1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hi, y'all. Yo, Spider. Finally fixed the sleep schedule. My sleep schedule is fixed for months now. It's not bad at all. Hey Gamers Boo, yo, Trition. Yo, Cheddarman, hi. So, today guys, we have something interesting for you. That being said, good morning, good morning. I have to pet out the cat because she is very clingy right now, so I'm petting her a lot and hard in hope that she's gonna have enough of me and she's gonna let me work. It was fast wake up into stream. Yo, Siri, I have seen like your posts on Discord. I actually have something else to watch. Maybe gonna watch the guy, the pigeon guy. I have watched that video off stream yesterday. At least part of it. I come to the conclusion that there is nothing interesting to react in that one, frankly. As when it comes to the other video with the secrets of the network test, yeah, we could watch it. Methinks. Huh. God damn it. I am petting our cat so fucking hard. And she doesn't fucking care, even a little bit. She takes it like a fucking champ, and she's still like... She actually fucking enjoys it. She's still purring. Is there a chainsaw in Night Train? There is... so it's kind of like that. It seems like the bug fixes have been applied. So like, you can still do the move of the chainsaw. It's just that there is no hitbox. So... Oh, okay, she had enough. Okay, she went onto the side. Good. Okay. We got it. W. Put her backwards. It's not about making her mad, it's about satisfying her needs, petting needs. Petting hard work? Yeah, she's now chilling on the side. She was like, I had enough. Okay. Okay, let's start. Well, that's not the nicest picture of a man. That being said, welcome, YouTube. We are going to watch a video about Dark Souls 2 hitboxes by Babe1, Babe2, and that's actually a pretty cool channel because like I actually got recommended their stuff in the past, and they are making like videos about hitboxes, among other things. And those are pretty cool, so like let's watch the Dark Souls 2 hitboxes debate, and apparently the debate ender. So yeah, let's jump into it, shall we?
People talk...
Oh, I messed up. We are on the wrong audio output actually. Okay, here we go.
People talk a lot of crap on Dark Souls 2.
That's true.
Nobody has played this game and not screamed, how did that hit me?
That's every single Souls game ever.
But is the game really that jank, or do we all just suck? I took a look at Dark Souls 2 in slow motion, hitboxes on, and the answers I found surprised the hell out of me. In this video, we're going to be building up to the most accused bosses of crappy hitboxes. So by the end of this, you can decide for yourself, are Dark Souls 2 hitboxes really that bad?
So, vast majority of complaints about Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are just people that straight up get in roll cut, but they do not understand the idea of the roll catching, so they just complain about the fact that they clicked the dodge button and they didn't survive. So yeah, honestly, there is that pursuer meme that grabs a player, like we actually had it here at the beginning, exactly same thing, yeah? Talking about, maybe it was that exact video. So like what happened, for example, here, you can see it. Let me see if I can actually use, yeah, okay, so this is like a frame by frame. Let's see what happened here. The guy is in the roll, and he is already here in the recovery. And so like, this is a moment, yeah, that this person is donzo. Like, they are getting grabbed immediately. Also, like the grab hitbox and overall hitboxes, those are capsules that are usually a little bit bigger than the blades itself, and that's basically how it works, how it always used to work. There was that, like for example, in case of this part here, yeah, like we're gonna be able to see the Raimi's sword being actually bigger than, or the hitbox, the capsule being bigger than the sword, you see? Like, we are not talking about this big one, we are talking about this one, yeah? The capsule around the sword. If you're gonna compare this capsule to the sword itself, it kind of has aura around it, so it's hard to spot, but overall, the capsule is definitely way bigger than the sword itself. It's just the way how the Souls games works like, and they always used to. And on top of that, hitboxes of a player, like of your swords and so on, are usually way bigger than hitboxes of the enemies. because From Software is actually so nice to give you an upper hand when it comes to this game, and you as a player, you are actually the one with broken hitboxes and not bosses. But let's continue.
Before we start, there's one thing that Dark Souls 2 does that no other FromSoft game has done since. It's something that you need to keep in mind as we go through this. In Dark Souls 2, the adaptability, and for some reason also the attunement stat, directly influence how many iframes you have in a roll. You can see from Adam Barker's video the difference a starting class adaptability makes compared to a character with adaptability well leveled.
It's worth to mention that you don't really need to develop your adaptability as much as it's only possible. Going for the 92 agility, which is basically the stat that defines your iframes. The one that actually makes of the attributes like adaptability and attunement. So like 92 agility is just more than enough, frankly.
This variance in iframes, which some players don't even know exists, is part of the frustration with the game, but it's not even close to the whole story. First up, the Last Giant. His arm swing hitbox is what you expect, but then it gets to the end of the swing. This is my pet peeve with early From Software. Just adding hitboxes on appendages that moved a bit, but definitely are not anticipated to be part of an attack. With this boss fight emphasizing positioning to avoid attacks, it just feels kind of lame to get backhanded out of nowhere. That and this little beauty. When the boss uses its severed arm as a weapon, which is pretty badass, the hit capsule extends well beyond the model and is much thicker than the swings previously. It adds some arbitrary difficulty to his second phase, requiring tighter roll timings without having anything visually to communicate that to the player. But,
well, I guess I was kind of wrong. The boss's hitboxes are also unfair in Dark Souls 2.
But there is some very cool stuff that this boss does, like area of effect attacks that have different effects based on how you get hit. There's the initial stomp attack, but then after it lands, a growing AoE expands from the impact. In action, if you are hit directly under the foot, you get squashed, but if you get hit by the extending blast, you get blown away, taking about half the damage, rewarding you for at least avoiding the initial stomp. The Taurus Demon from Dark Souls 1 has a similar idea, but the AoE appears instantly and doesn't have any kind of special effect. You just take full damage even well after an otherwise decently timed roll. I've got a whole video covering Dark Souls 1, and you can check that out as well. But essentially, you have a good example of a Dark Souls 2 hitbox actually being significantly more dynamic and intuitive than games in other titles that maybe you hear less complaints about. A win for Dark Souls 2. And what's been a win for me is discovering that clothing for gamers doesn't need to be cringy. We found...
Okay. Pretty cool, honestly. I like the designs. Yeah. Good shit.
Back to the video. The Covetous Demon.
How is like the place called?
And you can use promo code...
Orochi. Okay.
You want to support the channel. Back to the video. The Covetous Demon. Kinda just an ugly blob rolling around, not sure how this thing convinced the developers to let him in the game in the first place. No. All right.
All right.
Well, this boss is a pushover because you simply walk away from his attacks most of the time. But he does induce panic when his tail is going nuts, looking like it's about to damage you. It can launch you, but very often doesn't have any hit detection on it. So sometimes hit detection isn't where you'd think it would be, but other times he swings an arm attack, but apparently his gingivitis is contagious because his mouth hurts you too. He does have a similar expanding AoE hitbox after his belly flop. Kind of fun. So there is some jank stuff with him, and he is a big beefy boy, but people don't realize Dark Souls 2 was more about positioning yourself around a boss's attacks rather than rolling. You can tell by iframes being an optional stat that they didn't design bosses or enemies around a hard expectation of rolling.
I mean, that's pretty much the same about Dark Souls 1, frankly. Just timing and spacing are the foundations of these games. And this is basically just an example of spacing. That being said, in Dark Souls 1, spacing yourself is way harder because you don't have like a free motion of the movement when you are locked on. And, well, the lock of movement overall is much faster in Dark Souls 1 in comparison, in Dark Souls 2 in comparison to Dark Souls 1. Like on its own. It's don't get me wrong, Dark Souls 2 overall is like a less dynamic game. It is slower in the gameplay execution, but when it comes to the player's movement on its own, it's actually faster. Yeah.
If a boss like this hits you, you probably should have never been in that position in the first place. You'll notice there are few, if any, massive arena-sized AoE attacks in the entire game that require you to nail a 3-frame window roll in order to avoid certain death. For people who disliked Elden Ring, some saying it felt like a rolling simulator, give Dark Souls 2 a try. You might actually like it. Up next, the Smelter Demon. Holy shit, am I allowed to show that? Oh. Try face butthole, am I right? Jesus Christ. All right, enough jokes. I promise. Grow up. I agree. So, the Smelted or Delted Demon. His body is surrounded by an AoE flame big enough that it's just about unavoidable with a melee build. And his jump attack turns his entire body into a ball of death, finishing with this AoE blast, which luckily doesn't stick around for long at all. A final interesting note is his sword features 2 hit detectors, one for his standard sword and one extending even further for the flame. It doesn't line up well in game though, because the flame trails behind the sword during his swing, so the flame hit capsule is nowhere near where the flame visually appears at the end of the weapon.
Right, Junk.
You'll notice the flame reconnects with the sword at the end of the swing. Likely when they designed the character in a separate software, that's the way it looked, but in-game, basically roll way earlier than the flame shows if you're trying to get away from it. Sin the Slumbering Dragon. The first thing I noticed about this boss is how his AoE fire breath attacks work. You'll be playing along and then get absolutely tubed by a wall of flame. This kind of attack is actually handled differently by modern From Software. Flame attacks spawn individual hit detectors spaced out, making it a little easier to roll through them or get a little lucky avoiding damage.
So this is not only this is not the main reason why it is the case. It's mostly because this type of attacks have its own like behavior set. They basically bounce off the walls for one. So if you would actually make a hitbox similar to this, there is stuff you can do with this type of hitbox. Whereas as smaller particles like that, like just like ball hitboxes thingies, can separately bounce off the walls, like be somewhat managed by the physics engine. And because of that, like that bounce off the wall effects can actually work. And honestly, I probably would prefer this over that, because this is fucking terrible. I mean, like the bouncing of the walls thingies is so annoying.
If you're curious, I have a video covering Elden Ring and its DLC as well. But in Dark Souls 2 though, the dragons are tubed up, as well as other bosses in the game. Rolling through them is much trickier, which reinforces positional play being the primary focus when they designed Dark Souls 2. Sin also has multifaceted AoE attacks, like his fire bomb exploding, then expanding the poison out from it. What's kinda odd is he does have stomp style attacks, which weren't given the expanding pushback hitbox, even though you can see the particle effects being there where it would have been. But they are all over his full body swing attack. I guess when you have a giant dragon that can turn its entire body into a hit detector, you give the player a little mercy here or there. But not here though. This is a roll to the side if I've ever seen one. Because if you manage to roll through the flame ball that he's dragging in front of him, a whiff of his little toesies is the last thing you'll smell before his feet hitboxes take off your head. Old Iron King. You fight this guy on a small platform surrounded by certain death. His hand flame attack is the beam of death we've already seen, but his breath flame attacks are actually similar to the future games.
Oh, interesting.
But here they serve a double.
Because look, this is working similarly to how like Elden Ring fire actually behaves. Like this, the fire hitbox is changing the direction upon like meeting the surface.
Full purpose of distracting idiots. Man, this guy's got hella balls.
Lol.
What's funny though is take notice of this hitbox shape on his fist smash attack. Then take a look at his side swipe with his hand extended. They got a little lazy on this one. They just reused the fist one, which doesn't really line up with the extended hand one. Not that big of a deal, but it is fun to know. In reality, this fight is about just not getting hit into the lava, which is obvious from his two-hand smash having a second AoE blast extending well beyond his initial smashdown attack. Eventually, you do reach his phase 2, which has its own quirks. His one-arm smash flame AoE isn't centered around his arm. You'll notice his arm is barely even in it on the left side. So
yeah, they actually tried to focus on the flame here. Interesting.
Dodging to the outside of his arm is way more likely to avoid taking damage than the other way.
Like the flame also goes, like you see, the flame goes more on the side rather on the hand or beneath the hand.
At the same time, his two-arm phase 2 smash. Good thing it's well centered because goddamn it is hefty. Luckily, we had cheats on, so we didn't take any damage, popping us up in order to give him a nice goodbye kiss.
Lol. Honestly, this is probably one of the easiest bosses in the entire game, though.
Before we get to the most misunderstood boss in the entire game, here are some brief honorable mentions that were requested. Also, if you've liked the video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. Royal Rat Authority. His arm swing also includes just a chunky ass head hit detector. I mean, good lord, why use a circle instead of a cylinder around his head? Generally speaking, the vibes are much better under his belly, as his feet don't really pose any threat.
Frankly, vast majority of these junky hitboxes that he mentions, like for example during the technically very first boss fight in the game against Last Giant, or here like the rat doggo, I never personally noticed these during like my playthroughs, and I used to play through that game a lot because I was doing my PvP builds mostly manually back in the days of Dark Souls 2. And it's the reason for that is because if you are position yourself correctly, you are nowhere nearby these janky hitboxes. Like you, for example, in case of what time it is, 11:20. So I remember that like in fight against the Pursuer, yeah, like this grab, you are literally just strafing the guy to the other direction. Like, I mean, like, this is the bad move in the first place, to even go into left instead of right when the attack comes from opponent's right side, yeah? They are going to attack to your left. Going into that direction, furthermore, like trying to roll into that direction is just fucking stupid. You are playing the game incorrectly. You are spacing yourself, strafing yourself incorrectly. If you would go to the right side, you wouldn't need to dodge at all. You would just like walk to the side and you would have an opening for the attack. You don't have to do any defensive action besides just moving. That doesn't consume any stamina at all. So like, for me, for example, many of these hitboxes that I see here are just kind of surprising even, because I never had any issues with them in the first place. I didn't even know about existence of some of them, because you just do not really encounter them during like optimal play.
God, I'm convinced Clifford, the big red dog, would have been put down immediately. What's a little odd is that his front paws have hit detection to the floor, but his back feet, it's way higher up on that higher bone. Works in the player's favor though.
It does.
It's a lot less likely you or your summon are going to be tall enough to, get hit. And lastly, to answer, how close can you get to his vomit attack? I was surprised by this because the special effect of the poison is just multiple circular textures on the floor, but the hit detector is one singular expanding circle. It doesn't exactly match the actual poison on the floor. Sometimes it's farther than the poison, sometimes it's less. It also despawns earlier than the poison SFX does. So how close can you get to the vomit poison attack? Yes. Giant Lord. Just showing this because it's funny to see this big, scary boss attack compared to where we are now.
Lol.
Let me know if you think a mod where you try to beat Elden Ring as a Dark Souls 2 character with the same iframes, healing, clunky movement would be fun.
Oh. Brah, you have no idea what you're asking for. It would be actually fucking way easier in many aspects. It's because, like, in Dark Souls 2, you can actually cancel your animation of the dodge, like entire recovery, which essentially gives you the double dodge, which can, with the proper amount of the iframes, double the amount of your iframes overall. So yeah, this is one thing. Like, I assume like he means Dark Souls 2 character, which means you straight up like have like Dark Souls 2 mechanics, you don't have jumps and so on. Well, okay, but you have actually iframes on the backsteps. And on top of that, oops, I moved a little bit further. Let me actually go here and Dark Souls 2 agility. And we're gonna have a chart with the agility. I'm not even sure if this one is completely accurate though, but you have like, I think 13 iframes on vast majority of games. Yeah, like if you have 10 iframes in case of Dark Souls 2, you are good to go in vast majority of cases. This is like shit tons. Yeah, I want you to notice one thing though, like having actually 85 agility at the beginning, yeah, it gives you only 6 iframes. Now you get like 4 additional from 92, which I think like you need like to level up probably like 7 or even less times to actually get that amount of agilities, which is equivalent of the first boss. Yeah, so you kill the first boss and you're good to go. But my point here was the backstep iframes. These are fucking gorgeous. Yeah, you can actually utilize these in order to well, pretty much beat a boss relatively easily with the fast counter attack. You just have an opener, and it would be very good in case of Dark Souls 2. This guy might not be like the greatest at the mechanical play of Dark Souls 2. He might not, for example, play properly unlocked, because Dark Souls 2 movement is all about the unlocked play. And maybe that's why he's saying that, but like Dark Souls 2 movement, when you're playing accordingly to how it, like, you're supposed to play optimally, you are not movement restricted whatsoever. There is not much of a clunky movement if you're playing unlocked.
If you think a mod where you try to beat Elden Ring as a Dark Souls 2 character with the same iframes, healing, clunky movement would be fun, or hell. Fume Knight is well polished. Everything as expected, but here's 2 of his most requested attacks visualized.
This sort loses hitbox early, yeah.
And finally, the boss I see the most accusations of hitbox tomfoolery, the Pursuer. A straightforward guy with sword and shield as the game's opening boss challenge. His sword hitbox is consistent across all his moves, but he also has this circular hit detector on his wrist. You might think, that's bullshit, that's not part of the sword, game sucks. And you'd be right, Dark Souls 2 can suck in a lot of ways, but not for this reason in particular. If there's no hit detector close to the boss's body while they swing,
and then yeah, you would have a situation like with Renala in Elden Ring. Like Renala on one of her attacks, literally you can just stand next to her and the attacks just goes through the model of your character.
It allows players to just stick to the boss like glue, slipping past attacks. They learned that lesson from Dark Souls 1 and apparently forgot it again because you can trivialize some boss attacks in titles as recent as Shadow of the Erdtree. But here in Dark Souls 2, a game notorious for having bad hit detection, they actually nailed it here and with other bosses in the game as well. The Pursuer's shield hit detector is also quite a bit larger than its model appears, like the opposite of the gray sweatpant effect, but I think it's needed for the attack to feel threatening in the combo. His projectiles also have the shape you would expect to how they appear visually, unlike the arrows in this game for some reason. You can literally walk into the tailing hitbox as it's 3 times the size of the arrow.
Lol.
But we'll cover enemy goofery in another video. Now, the main complaint you see about this boss in particular is his sword grab attack. It has the same hit detection as his weapon, but what confuses people is that if any part of your character model connects with that hit detector, iframes excluded, your character will be placed in the center of the sword, the starting location for this unique grab animation. This works the same with other grabs on similar bosses as well, but it gets particularly silly in clips like this. You'll notice the character's foot is barely clipped by the sword hit detector. The hitbox is placed where it should be and operates as it should, but it sure doesn't look or feel good to play against.
No, it does feel good. I don't understand this argument even a little bit. Like people just don't get an idea of getting roll cut.
A potential solution could be having one hurt box surrounding the player's outer extremities, which if hit, don't trigger a grab, but instead take damage normally, while having the torso hurt box be the trigger for the actual grab animation.
I swear to God, dude, just you have to strafe to the right side. That's all you need to do.
This should eliminate any jarring teleportation and would make the start of the stabbed animation better line up with in-game events. So in my opinion, this isn't an issue with the boss hitboxes as much as it's an issue with the character model. If you want to see some real goofy ass hit detectors, look at FromSoft's newest release. They have the grab extending way behind the hand so you get teleported backwards into it. Dark Souls 2 is not as bad as you think. So the Pursuer gets a lot of shit, but is actually a solidly built boss from a hit detection standpoint, but is plagued by some of the same animation quirks present in essentially every FromSoft title.
Okay, I'm just gonna stop here for a second. Magma says on the chat that they don't know because that grab actually looks pretty bullshit. And in my opinion, it's just a grab attack. Yeah, this is normal that the placement of the character is going to change onto the grab attack, because like you are not going to make like a different variations of the grab attack depending on the part of the hitbox you get touched on. Like that would be such a waste of time. It's just representation of the grab attack. It works like that in every single Souls game. Furthermore, it works pretty much like that in every single game that has like typical grab attacks. It is just like that. I shouldn't be stabbed through the chest for letting my foot touch the sword. Why? Because maybe because you are thinking in the category of the real life example, like you wouldn't fucking get hit, but this is not real life. You are a fucking hitbox. Like, you are operating with the hitboxes of the opponent and your own hitboxes. It's only a visual representation to binary example of did I get grab or not. It's only visual representation of something, yeah, of basically a move that otherwise works consistently with the rest of the game and is basically fair in my eyes.
Ported backwards into it. Dark Souls 2 is not as bad as you think. So the Pursuer gets a lot of shit, but is actually a solidly built boss from a hit detection standpoint, but is plagued by some of the same animation quirks present in essentially every FromSoft title. So overall, I actually found Dark Souls 2 to have more good than bad in its hitboxes by a long shot. I expected to see tons of blatant bullshit in each boss, given how much people reference the hitboxes from the game. This video was just the highlights. I have plenty of footage of bosses' hit detection performing exactly as expected. But let me know if you think there's something that I missed. Also, I want to do a video covering Dark Souls 2 enemies in the future, so leave a comment of which enemies you would want me to cover. Remember, a like and a comment really helps send the video out to people that want to see it, and subscribe to see more. But as always, thanks for watching.
Cool vid. I really enjoy this guy's coverages of hitboxes. I have watched plenty of them. Every single game of From Software has insanely fucking stupid hitboxes, or examples of extremely stupid hitboxes. Elden Ring, well, the title here is Elden Ring frame data is completely insane, and I have watched this video almost entirely, and yeah, that's some of the hitboxes in Elden Ring are just fucking ridiculous. Way worse than whatever we see here. So, yeah. Overall, great video. I have to subscribe to this channel finally. I forgot to do that in the past. GG. Was enjoyable watch. Okay. We got more reactionary content, but I'm not sure if I want to roll with it, honestly. There is a certain content from... It's only 8 minutes long. There's a content from Night Train. I don't know, do we roll with it? Hitboxes isn't the issue I had with Dark Souls 2, yeah, I can imagine. Like, Dark Souls 2 has so much more issues that are definitely not related to hitboxes. Which way, Polish man? You know what? We're gonna do both, but let's react to this video, let's see. Well, howdy YouTube gamers, hi. So, we got interesting video here by Leviathan, and he basically played Elden Ring Night Train for... Jesus. He basically played Elden Ring Night Train for 18 hours, and yeah, he got some curiosities for us, so let's watch it.
Did you have any idea
Lol.
that the Night Rain test had fake walls? Because I didn't, and I don't think anyone else found them. This is only one of many discoveries I made in almost 20 hours of playtime. My weekend is a complete blur and I barely slept, but it was worth every second. In my opinion, in the end, it was extremely fun. And honestly, most of the common concerns have already been addressed. Look at those feet, look at those feetsies, those grippers. It just takes a lot of research to find the answers. Awooga! This weekend misled a lot of people into believing this game is something that it really isn't. And I think that's by design. So let me give you...
LOL. Okay, we're gonna watch it again. For whatever reason, the fucking quality was super low. What the fuck? Okay, let's do it again.
Did you have any idea that the Night Rain test had fake walls? Because I didn't, and I don't think anyone else found them. This is only one of many discoveries I made in almost 20 hours of playtime.
It's worth to mention that particular, let's call it illusory wall, yeah? It's actually like, you often discover it by pure accident because you are essentially fighting a Zamor boss fight there. There's like 3 of them. So very often you're just going to hit that floor by accident, not even realize that you actually discovered illusory wall.
Weekend is a complete blur and I barely slept, but it was worth every second. And my opinion in the end, it was extremely fun. And honestly, most of the common concerns have already been addressed. Look at those feet, look at those feetsies, those grippers. It just takes a lot of research to find the answers. Awooga. This weekend misled a lot of people into believing this game is something that it really isn't. And I think that's by design. So let me give you a rundown of everything I found.
Lole.
Replayability, probably the single biggest concern on everyone's mind. The network test gave us a very skewed perspective because we weren't really supposed to beta test. The sessions were designed for the average Joe. If I was a 40-year-old dad coming home from work, I would have been able to catch 1 or 2 sessions and get nowhere near seeing everything. People like me, however, attended every session, which obviously tends to burn you out a little bit and kind of affects your opinion on the game. So
I frankly do not feel burnout on the network test even a little bit. I would gladly play it way more, honestly. He played for 18 hours. My PlayStation hour counter says I played for 19 hours, and I feel like I didn't discover many things yet, especially related to the cave system and the way how like caves work in like.
So what about variety? In the network test we had 2 maps, so to speak. Although I believe the proper terminology is seeds. They were identical in structures, enemies, and night bosses.
No. Like maps probably is. I would say that like it's actually a good question. Seed or a map? Like map is practically the same, but he says like 2 seeds. I think we had like 4 seeds. I'm pretty sure we actually had overall 4 seeds because he had like a different variations despite the same spawns. Not only in form of bosses that you are finding across the map, but also like special events. You could actually end up with the event where Fell Omen, that is Morgoth, is actually chasing you down. He's basically an invader in such case. Or you could have, for example, an event where literally ants just jump off the sky. And these both events gave you like a same type of rewards, but they were somewhat randomized.
And that scared a bunch of people, me included at first. But if we put those 2 seeds side by side and compare to a 3rd seed that we have already seen, the one from the embargo footage Vati showed us, you can see for yourself just how much influence the random generation will have on each run. Despite the fact that seed 2 and seed 3 land in the same location, the ruins right next to it have a different boss in them. The Churches of America are in a whole different location. They are in a straight line in seed 3 and in a triangle pattern in the other 2. And if we focus on the top left, we can see the Poison Ruins is nothing in seed 2 and a empty castle in seed 3. In general, if you take some time to look at these 3, you can see that the landmarks all over the place are completely different. In an interview between the game director for Night Rain, Zunia Ishizaki, and IGN, Ishizaki said the following. So, the random elements in each session basically come down to anything you find dotted around the map. So the weapons, the enemies that appear, the bosses that appear, the random events that take place, and the points of interest, the key locations that pop up around the map. So these are generally randomized throughout each session. So needless to say, the network test was basically 2 curated seeds that were just designed to be seen the way they were seen, and that probably also includes bosses and night bosses. But then what about maps? Will we see Kalit or other parts from the base game? In the same interview, Ishizaki confirmed that there will only be 1 map, Limvale. So there will not be a whole new map type depending on the boss you select, but there will be some quite drastic changes to the map that occur as you progress through the game. Those elements are supposed to encourage those repeat plays and change up the session each time.
So there is like a lot of the contradicting information regarding that one, and we started like receiving information as if like we would have every biome at the end of the day, and honestly at this point it's hard to say what's true and what's not, especially because you don't really have like possibility to send an ad on Twitter to Ishizaki to the lead of that project, that is Night Rain. And unfortunately, if there is gonna be only one map, if it's gonna be only like that Limgrave type of map, all these seeds, like even if there is gonna be hundreds of them, they won't mean much, because it seems like the tempo of the game is always basically the same. You ending up with during day one, you have a certain amount of time before the fog is going to close off. Like by fog I mean like the flames, the zone, however you're gonna call it. And after that, like, you beat the boss of the day one. On the day two, in the middle of it, you have an actual event, which in network test it was either like Morgoth or the Ants. And after that, you have the final boss of the day two, and after that, you have day three, which is entirely the final boss fight. So if we are going to end up with this type of gameplay loop, and the maps not going to be any different, they are going to have actually just ultra similar structure, just like, instead of the castle with let's say like a bleed type of weapons, like being on the top left corner of the map, it's gonna be on the bottom right corner. Like it's not going to change much at the end of the day. Like, people quickly gonna realize that all they have to do is just open the map at the beginning of the game and just like follow certain game plan, and that's about it. So we definitely need more map than just Limgrave to at least have a not exactly like a real feeling of, let's say, like some sort of variety, but at least that fake promise of things being a little bit different. Be right back, guys. Someone is calling.
Those elements can be seen.
Hello? Stop. Hey. Alright. No one, actually. His food is... Wait, Claude, did you order something for me? Because... No? Okay. Because, yeah, the individual at the call, like, told me that they think they wrong. They called a wrong apartment. If you did order something for me, then I just didn't let them in. All right. I ordered like, you mean the cow troller? All right. Let's see more
Those
of
elements
it.
are supposed to encourage those repeat plays and change up the session each time. Those elements can be seen in the trailer and the Steam page. We can see a Saint Trina type night event happening where the entire sky is like purple sleepy looking, and it definitely appears to be in Limveld. Also, can we talk about these giants in the background? Like, we have no information on them. They are creepy, they materialize during the night. I don't know what they're about, and I want to know. In another screenshot, we can see Freya, the spider boss from Dark Souls 2, in a foggy forest, which I assume would be one of the night bosses. And then in the trailer, we can see a spider-infested scarlet rot swamp, and once again, I think the light in the top left is sunlight, so this is probably just a part of Limveld, or maybe all of it infested. One of the most unique looking areas is the volcano stuff here. The biggest realization for me here is the fact that these spectral hawk locations are set on the map, no matter the seed. In all 3 seeds, they are in the same location. So seeing one here means it's either a large part of the map changing, like all of the bottom right, for example, or maybe a different part of the map entirely. Maybe we do go underground. The Elden Ring Night Rain page did tweet some form of like underground map, so maybe that's a hint at us
Interesting.
going underground as well. FromSoft tends to undersell, so keep that in mind. And then there's also this here, a part of the Eternal City, which also seems to be on the surface, but we can only really speculate. To me though, this all seems like the same map limitation is unfair. At what point is the name the only similarity? And it's worth mentioning that Nameless seems to be bringing a storm with him, which could be very interesting as well. And this is kind of a new area that might be part of the volcano area. This extremely cool and disgusting boss can be seen while some form of purple thunder is going on. And this looks to be like maybe a new player transformation entirely, maybe? It makes me think of something else Ishizaki said. So there are going to be 8 playable characters in the final game. And one of those characters uses a Spirit Ash sort of spiritual body as a gameplay mechanic. Could that be this? We also saw a Sekiro-style character that...
So wait, we actually got the Summoner, or Necromancer.
Can deflect, a character that can raise a slab of rock out of the ground and then use them as springing off points to do attacks, to quote IGN, and Ishizaki agreed. I think they're talking about this part of the trailer here. And the bow guy from the clip here as well. For me, however, nothing added as much replayability as the build crafting. Getting invaded by Morgott just to either die and respawn or beat him and get possibly the best passive in the entire run, or seeing a portal from straight up space open and spawn ants for some reason.
Oh, this is a nightmare.
But they too will reward you with the same powerful passive. Just such an enjoyable balance between risk and reward.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I guess like just, the clearing the ants is just way easier every single time.
God! I can't! Stop facing me! He turns faster than me! Everyone just trying to fucking jank this shit. My mood when I can't get up here, dude. May I?
And the relic system eliminated some of the frustration for me as well. Once I got a relic that turned Dutch's starting Ash of War into Flaming Strike and added Scarlet Rot, I had the option to forgo RNG hunting entirely and just find a merchant, buy a tier.
Oh, that's actually so cool. I didn't get this one.
Frustration for me as well. Once I got a relic.
Changes compatible armament skill to Flaming Strike at start of expedition. Holy shit, this is actually goated.
Like that turned Dutch's starting Ash of War into Flaming Strike and added Scarlet Rot, I had the option to forgo RNG hunting entirely. Ash of War into Flaming Strike and added Scarlet Rot.
So the Scarlet Rot thing is kind of misunderstood for a good reason, because it's poorly described. The attack inflicts Scarlet Rot doesn't mean every single attack of you're gonna inflict the Scarlet Rot. It means that you have a chance to drop a weapon that has a Scarlet Rot as innate status effect. So yeah, this is worded wrongly, and it doesn't display exactly what it actually does. But if you're, for example, like I got myself the type of relics that gave me multiple of these, and I had like a, for example, on my Duchess, I had relic that inflicts Scarlet Rot, Frost, and Bleed, and that resulted, or even Poison, I think, and that resulted in my weapons having up to 4 status effects. Because, like, for example, the weapon could have like a Bleed as the main thing, and then all the other additional status effects as innate status effects. So yeah, we had like, let's say, a Bleed Twin Blade with Poison, Rot, and Frost as the innate status effects.
I had the option to forgo RNG hunting entirely and just find a merchant, buy a tier 1 smithing stone, and then go into one of the mines to get a tier 2, and boom, just like that, the dagger was uncommon and carried me through the entire game. I never found a tier 3 stone though, as in going from purple to legendary. Let me know if any of you did. I'm very curious if that was even in the game or if it's a secret left uncovered. I also did significantly better once I realized that you always spawn next to a camp that gives you just enough runes for 1 level up, and 1
bit more than that actually.
Level usually doubles your HP and damage.
Yep.
So it became the first thing I did, always followed by going to the nearest church for an extra healing flask. As a German with unhealthy amounts of playtimes and build-craft-centric games, the optimization in Night Rain made me very happy. And it's exactly what they wanted. As Ishizaki said, I enjoy these elements of not just Souls games, but other games where you have these challenging elements or speedrun tactics. It's not just applied to speedrunning. It's like optimizing the gameplay from the player's perspective, how to optimize the experience and get the most out of it and clear it the best way possible or the quickest way possible. He also said something very important that I think many people missed entirely because I don't know, this interview came out in December and I honestly never saw it until today. But he said that the merc, the resource that you can pick at the end or that you can sell relics to gain, will be used to either buy relics or change the colors of the character's urns, hence where you can get a golden Duchess relic, for example, even though she cannot equip them.
Yeah.
And if the other 4 characters are anything like the 4 that we get to test, then I'm even more excited.
Yeah, and on top of that, Merc, basically like the runes equivalent that you can use in the roundtable hold, you're gonna be able to use them in order to get yourself skins for the existing characters. That being said, I think, that's my bet, but since they are reusing all the systems from the original Elden Ring under the surface, then I am pretty sure poise is based off your armor sets, and it's very clear that, for example, like Guardian and Wilder have way more poise than Duchess or Recluse that do not seem to have practically any poise at all. So since in the PvE you have 2 types of the poise thresholds, which is 51 and 101, and those 2 are just the most significant and like everything else is basically meaningless, then I have feeling like poise is big part of the character's viability in case of, for example, Guardian, just being able to trade against some bosses and so on. It's important, methinks. So Luvial, for example, asking when we are going to get the Recluse Bikini skin. This is what I am actually leading to. I think we are not going to have this type of stuff. I think we are going to end up with regular recolors. And that's about it. I highly doubt we're gonna get anything else but recolors or like some eventual changes to the look, like something might have cape or not have a cape. Although even that type of change in the original Elden Ring affecting your poise, so I am not even sure if that's going to be the case.
Recluse has 14 different combinations because you can have magic, fire, lightning, and holy. Like, did you know that she can increase her own max HP or have an auto parry ability? Or this crazy shit? Or that stats kind of exist even though you can't see them? Aaron Pineapple did some testing when he had the chance to, and he said that Wilder did more damage with a greatsword than Duchess, even if they are usable by both.
Just difference in stats. Duchess has like levels up dexterity on her levels ups, and because of that she scales better with weapons that are of lightning origin, or just like some weapons that in the original Souls game had the dexterity scaling stronger. And yeah, whereas Wilder seems to be like leveling up both strength and dexterity. And yeah, more of a strength than dex, in fact. So yeah, it seems like it. It's just
Flying
scaling.
around with Wilder, dive bombing to revive a teammate, or repeating a bleed proc as Duchess was so much fun that I cannot wait to see what else they plan to do. And I did all of these sessions solo, mind you. There were very little frustrations, even if the teammates were not exactly doing what they were supposed to be doing. Editing me from the future here, I forgot to mention 2 things. First of all, there's gonna be confirmed 8 Night Lords, which means that for it to be, varied the way they advertise, for it to be drastically different every run, there will have to be 8 variations of the map. And therefore there's also going to have to be a ton of different bosses to keep it unique. One of those variations could just be the volcano area, one could be the Centrina area, we could have Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3 themed bosses. Like, there's an insane amount of possibilities here, and combined with the fact that build crafting is so fun, and the fact that RNG can be kind of ignored if you have some decent relics, just makes me think that this game does have a pretty bright future.
I don't really think it's gonna be made that way. Just notice that Date 3 is essentially separated of the regular map. You are ending up in completely different location, and then you entering through the big doors, and then you end up on yet another completely different map. In case of network test, it's just like a huge sandbox, one could say. Yeah. So, like, I honestly, I think that like the area of the boss gonna be changing, of course, but it's not probably going to affect the regular map on its own.
And my second thing is more so the opposite, but in one of my matches I had an AFK who was going AFK for like 15-20 minutes straight, and he was just standing there. He didn't have a hitbox, he couldn't be hit. So when me and the other teammate were down on the ground, he was just standing there, unable to die, and the only option at that point for me was to leave. The game threatens some form of penalty when you leave. I don't know if that's actually a thing yet or not, but if there is going to be a penalty, we need a kick system. We need some form of getting rid of AFK people. Anyways, like the video.
Lol. Never had a situation like that. Alright. Good watch, I guess. GG's. What's funny, it seems like this video is doing worse than his average videos. Ah. Well, he didn't release videos for 7 months though. I have seen that video of his that has 2 million views. It was such a good video. About the jumping ability in Elden Ring. Giving you like iframes and bank an opener at the same time, which means like the ability of jumping is overall goated. It gives also like a good perspective on how Elden Ring is supposed to be played in comparison to other Souls games, which is very true. Like in Elden Ring, you can actually attack and avoid damage at the same time. Night Rain needs also crouch attacks. Removal of the crouch attacks is very annoying. A lot of the movesets could be... play Hades, and you will be the one playing it. A lot of the movesets of the weapons like could be so much better with the crouches, but since we don't have crouching, it's just, yeah. We're ending up with, let's say, like colossal swords being so much worse than they could be. It's very unfortunate. Oh, why do I have bleed up lights? Interesting. They hate this to show repetitive gameplay loop can be very fun, but honestly, I think vast majority of people agree. Like, for example, G bringing that argument that like the game is gonna be too repetitive, yeah. But G likes repetitive gameplay loop. It's just like he means by saying so that in case of Night Train, that particular gameplay loop can be repetitive. Like, for example, in case of, like, we used to play a lot of Dark and Darker. Whatever G says sounds like criticism. I cannot distinguish him being neutral. Well, G has this type of aura. That's actually true. That, like, you just listen to him and you kind of expect more, like, you hear, like, mostly negative tone. Because he just basically sounds like it, and that's it. Like in when you're getting close to him, like start understanding what he exactly means. He's more like a neutral leaning. It's just a matter of the type of language that one is using. Yeah, like I have problem with that too. I sometimes, for example, like. To the average casual, for example, from Reddit, most of things that I say about Elden Ring when I criticize it sounds as if I would hate the game to the fucking core, which is not true. Yo, Time of D, thank you a lot for the raid. Big hater, hell yeah. Hi. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I wanted to do this. Here we go. Oh, that's lovely net. Yeah, I have feeling like I'm gonna love my time gaming against these individuals. So, it's you and me, my friendo. Let me actually do that. Whoop. Oh no. Come here. Running R2. Still missed. Well. I think we need this. Yeah, like, we are going to have to dodge things all the time. Like, the recovery of this attack is just so incredibly fucking unfair. Like, on the high latency, there is like no way to properly approach it. Here we go. Like, I don't know, I need to figure out myself some sort of setup that is going to work against people that spam that shit over and over. You don't have enough time to just do anything, dude. Like, you are literally just forced into submission of continuously rolling. So patas seems to be an answer, but not as good as other things, most likely. Boner bow? Boner bow, like, would require you to do the same. You're just like, you cannot finish an opponent. Fire coil him back, but it's not a fire coil, like, that's the other thing. But that's okay, I guess. Funny golden shields, but that's the point, like, you know, someone that uses it is going to be able to dodge afterwards. So, sure thing, you can actually get yourself the 3 Sentinels shield and just bounce the attack, but what after that? There is like legitimately no good answer to this bullshit, in my eyes. You have like just things in this game that's sadly working like that. Yeah, there is no punishment window against incantations or magics of certain type. Hi, what's up? Oh, so we got 2 players with beautiful, absolutely fantastic setups. Alright. So, I think I should have a bear clause against people that using this type of attacks, because bear clause would let me to just trade. Insane. Such a gameplay. Such an amazing gameplay loop, dude. Oh. Not following up. Interesting. Come on, turn around and start doing the Altus. I want to see if the jump R2 can actually break it. Or maybe just do that. Yeah, well, that works too, I guess. Insane G. Bearclaws got enough hyper armor to trade into Wheatcutter. I'm pretty sure. You get 800 poise, which is more than the first part of Wheatcutter itself. Gears Claws, yeah. It's 1100 with the Bull Goat, actually. Ever think about doing the pure faith or pure intelligence build? I have these, it's just that they are not adjusted to the DLC. So I'm not using them. Thank you, Honor, for becoming the member on YouTube. Appreciate that. Big thank you. Oh. Hi. Let me actually do this, jump there. I jump over just? No. Okay. Let me jump off here. Oh, I messed up. Okay. I'm gonna have to be very careful because like latency is just very bad in this match. Let's see, like I'm gonna try to bait them. Ah. I have to be very careful now. Just gonna jump off. Yeah, because of the latency we couldn't really properly push them off. It's gonna be this type of gameplay, I guess. He went on the top again. Question is if they moved further. Wow. Well, that's unfortunate. I definitely need like way We definitely need the bestial vitality here. I don't think this fight is going to end anytime soon. I also think we're gonna have to end up just one-shotting them. Like that's the main play I'm gonna have to go for. So yeah, double buff. Let's do this, let's do that. Now we're gonna utilize the power of RKR counter damage, and let's hope that we are actually gonna score that counter damage. That being said, they went further. In such case, I'm gonna wear this. Can I fast roll? I can. I'm gonna have 5 seconds endure just in case. Come on. Fuck. We lost most of our buffs already. All of them actually buff themselves. Well, fucking damn us. At last we got it. Broski definitely took for granted tanking things with that endure. Got players below, it seems like, no? Oh no, they are above. Oh shit. That's unfortunate.
Clawyetta. Donated €1. Play Hades. Podkreslini. Play Hades. Podkreslini. One run for the people. Podkreslini Hades. Play Hades. Podkreslini Podkreslini Podkreslini.
Lol. We're gonna play Hades? When you gonna come back home? No plans for playing KCD2? I play KCD2, just off stream. Okay, I mean, like, I can play on stream, it's just that, like, it's story-driven game. Way more than the first one, even. So, like, I'm not sure if there is a point for me to play it on the live stream. Compelling invasion, yeah, right. So like we accidentally dropped down way too far, and now we cannot come back. Like we cannot go and kill that host. We're gonna have to wait for them because it's impossible to climb up there. Like there is not even a single way to do that without torrent, which is beautiful design of the location by Michael Zaki and his team of geniuses that never actually did anything wrong. I could use Phantom Recusant Finger to attempt to get up there, but I can also appear like below, which would be even worse for me. Like, they technically have to come here. So it's better for me to wait, technically. And then I will be able to hit them with the AoE. I can hear them, they are getting close. Alright, they are directly above us. I'm gonna start jumping down very soon. Come on, dude. Oh! They are above. Well. Okay, can someone explain to me the logical reason of this action? Broski literally started mashing R1 after being tumbled down on the ground. What the fuck? Your mistake is assuming logic. Well, you have a point. I think you have a point indeed. Are they below? Oh. Ha. So, how to put it? Well, this invasion is already over. Before it even started, dude. There is like a 2 players below. Like, you know, normally, if we're gonna jump down there, there is no escape for us. But if they're gonna try to climb up to me, which is the only route that they can actually go with, there is no other way to exit that pit. They are dead. Truly environmental trap. You cannot really do anything about it. And look, the guy is... the guy is using the veil, just walking around. Technically what they could do is to use the like some sort of explosive pot or whatever, just to hit me through the floor from below, but that's about it. If they are going to miss, they are dead. Can you bait them by something? But it's gonna bait them only in the way so like they are going to get closer to the ladder. They are not gonna climb it. We need them to start climbing it. This waves of darkness at the ladder force them up? No, no, it's they have like entire room down there. Oh. It seems like they are actually bored enough to come to the ladder now. No, they are using different veil. The waiting game is strong with these god gamers. Rob, help me. Okay. Climb. Do it. Well, I messed up a little bit, but it didn't matter much, no? So, host, listen, what's the plan now? Well. Well. That's a plan, alright? Do you think I should keep him as a pet? Like, he's turning burning like a true champion. Latency is high enough so I cannot like do a clear punishes here. Do I keep him as a pet or not? Oh shit, I killed him. My bad. Unfortunate. Well, a little bit too much damage. I have been released from the mods hell, I see. Yeah, I asked Claw to get rid of all the mods that are inactive or like just got the mod as a joke and so on, and a lot of people actually got. You are actually the one I removed mod from myself, now when I think about it. I think like a Claw left the mod for you. And I'm like, yeah, nah, if like we are removing the mod, all the mod joke entries, then gotta have to remove you too. But Claw like removed so many people that I used to stream with like 10 years ago. I am a joke. You literally got the mod for making a funny joke. I added content ping. What's the difference? What's the difference? Is that better solution or what? No, JG, fuck these people that complaining about getting tagged with everyone. They are literally on the content creator server, like fuck off. Just get that fucking notification in the face. What the fuck you think gonna be disabling notifications? Like I swear to God, like that's... Hi. Hi. Oh, I miss. Wee. Lol. Oh well. Unfortunate. That's actually so funny. I got fucking through comboed into that shit. Imagine dying to something like that. Elden Ring moment if I ever seen one. Oh. Very dark. Hi. Uh-huh. Aha. Good net. I actually need to see if we are connected to the LAN. Yeah, okay. Any plans to return to Seamless? I never left. I play Seamless as much as always used to. So like, I am playing it when there is an update, and otherwise just from time to time, just visiting. And there is gonna be a opportunity to do so. I'm gonna play more of it, sure. Hi, what's up? Frankly, playing against laggards with Shamshir in invasions feels so bad. Ja pierdolę. I'm just going to kill the guy with very funny clean rot methinks. Just net is too bad. Ah, you. This is such a sad fucking case of just hyper armor abuse, dude. Like hyper armor on the highlight in the 1 versus X situations just makes it so incredibly hard to play around. It's actually incredible. Like these players of course do not really deserve to have so much respect, I suppose, to jump between them and just murder them on the spot. That's normally how it would be like. But hyper armor here, especially like doing the job. L2 moment, in 3, 2, 1, no? Just use UGS with triple buff or even quadruple buff would be actually pretty good here, frankly. Here I just prefer to go with the thrusting sword because this guy had like such a huge fucking immense packet loss. Yeah, well, as you have seen, like the damage was appearing long time after. It was supposed to be a bad suggestion. Where this is actually a good suggestion. With the RKR quadruple buffing from the talismans, it actually is not a bad suggestion at all. Like, are we like far away from the guy? It seems like. I have always that feeling like playing Shamshir in the invasions just... It feels nice because it's Shamshir, but at the same time in the invasions you just don't lack in the offensive tools. And bad crouch attack is very unfortunate too. Hi. Did we just... Ah, okay, so I see. Well, good fight. Are you shitpotting? Why are you shitpotting? Aimer. Aimer? You good? So like, what's the idea here? Aren't you going to like die? Bonk. I think you're gonna die. Ow. Interesting. What's going on? Is Magma Blade worth using? I actually don't know if Magma Blade still has the Hyper Armor properties. I think it does, no? So it's the only spinning slash tool left in the game that has like a fast move type, yet it has Hyper Armor. So yeah, it's definitely like still worth using. Oh, we got the goat again. Oh. I held the attack button, I mean like the sprint button for too long. What? What? What just happened? I thought I'm good. What the fuck? It was that a net? Holy shit. Holy fuck. That's actually hilarious. What the fuck? I have never seen anything like this. Jesus fuck, dude. Holy fuck, the goat, methinks. Still better than the net of the average Pata user. Spitting facts, I guess. Holy shit, dude. Well, that's pretty funny, I give you that. And this is kind of unfortunate to fucking die to this type of players only in Elden Ring game, dude. Lol. Lol. Okay, have fun fighting. Insane. Is he slow walking onto another player? The guy is too cool. Insane. Okay. Alright. Let's murder him on the spot. How about? What is he doing? Ah? Okay. Insane. Should have used hand axe. Shakes my head, If I'm gonna fight him again, I will use hand axe. Okay. Does he mean good or bad? You don't dive too much into the brain of the average host, okay? Like, I'm telling you that for your own good. Hi, Lole. You think like we're gonna parry this guy? Yeah. Well. Like that, the first hit told me the latency pretty much. So, what's up? Gonna be standing like that? Ah. Well, we just countered this guy with the immense aura, I guess. In GG. So many events in the row, like playing at these hours gives you exactly that. I always find these hours for the live streams to be the most hilarious, but also like very questionable for your sanity. Hi. Got 3 players, one of them is thinking he's a fucking Rani, dude. Alright, so latency is kind of bad. Let's see how bad. Ah, we're gonna be healing. Oh. Oh, accidental double roll. GG. Very fun fight. Oh, dude, we actually got Giga Spawn. Oh. Broski actually survived, to my surprise. Uh-huh. Oh well. I guess, like, if I would... I supposed to swap to the other tallies. The moment I spawned there, if I would swap immediately to other tallies, Broski wouldn't be able to survive. I didn't get stunned because I was in the middle of the air, funny. Hello? Why he kept attacking, dude? We'll just do this. I feel like we're just going to endure through this bullshit of his. Oh. Wait, he deals like no damage. Aha. Interesting, GG. Real warriors don't dodge, just attack. I guess that was an example of real warrior that we had here. Hey Steelovsky, play duels with you before and you defeat me on all of them. I haven't said you're fun. You are my fan. Okay, I see. Well, GG's, Mosa. Good invasion, GG. So where are my invasions? Michael Zaki. Okay, here we go. They send the elevator up here? Yeah, it would appear so, actually. Hi. Lol. Kind of wonder if... Kind of wonder if max level Milady would be actually good. I feel like multi-hits apply less of the status effect overall, so no? Like, that's the main issue. But Milady, especially if we have like a 200 ability, like, it might be actually pretty good on the max level. There's a lot of damage, probably. Hi. Oh. We got a teammate. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Turned around and not hit the guy further. Ah. You're like freaking spinning slash is so goated on Milady. Like even if they have hyper armor, you do enough poise damage to just not bother. Oh my god. Beautiful. Oh lol. Well, that's not what I expected, not gonna lie. Oh. Yep. Well, it will be like that. Insane. How do you do the jump R1 into crouch R1? Like, you have to be in the falling state, and then you have to queue up the follow-up R1. So you immediately click R1 twice when you are like landing. I usually just spam it. And just instead of ascending, you have to be like already losing the altitude. Do you use mostly R2s on Milady? Yeah, R1s are bad. They have like a lot of recovery. They can be sometimes used in the duels, but in the invasions, not really. Like jump attack into follow-up R1 of the crouch just keeps the priority, by the way. Whereas normal jump attack into normal follow-up R1 doesn't. So it's always worth to actually do it. And by priority I mean that it deals more than 133 poise damage, so it's always going to stagger. Oh, one gamer with big weapon, hi. Yeah, good net actually. No follow-up? What? I'm sorry? Why this guy had... Wait, do we have hyper armor on the Moonlight Greatsword? What? That's a news to me. I didn't know like you have... Aha. The guy actually picked up the funny shield. Lol. Well. Alright. I literally didn't see him. Lula. Alright, so this guy probably doesn't have like ultra giga biggest amount of the stamina, and so what we're gonna do is I'm going to use something to poison. This guy I'm gonna kill. Yeah, and that's a death. I didn't even have to follow up with anything because the rod would kill the guy on its own. Ooh. Look at that. I am out of free space. That would appear so. Yep. Oh. Hello. Hello. Am I back? You hear me? Hello. I'm back, okay. Audio is choppy. Okay, my audio is choppy or in-game audio is choppy? All right. Let me just restart the entire thing. Fix your stream. You have to tell me what's wrong with it. Like, I don't understand. Like, for now, there is no audio anywhere from that what I see. Like, I'm gonna restart everything and see. You still have like a weird sound somewhere? Let me actually. I cannot even fucking play my own live stream on twitch.tv. Is the audio choppy again? I am so fucking confused. Okay. All right. All right. So Twitch was down for way longer than YouTube. Yeah, Twitch was down, YouTube wasn't. Like the Twitch chat was screaming something about the fucking sound or whatever. You restarted YouTube and it was fine now? Okay. Yeah, funny enough. So I didn't run out of the space. Instead, Twitch informed me that the entire application crashed. And the application itself was still running. until the moment I closed the prompt. When I closed the prompt, the OBS turned itself off with all the live streams. Yo, Luba. What we have here? Hi! What's up, gamers? I have to open this again. Oh. Insane backstabbu. Such a good fight. Alright, give me a second, I need to... set the inventory, and also I need to cover my window because a fucking sunlight flashes my monitor and I don't see shit. Okay, fixed. No more natural light flashing my monitor, blah. Sunnier place than the UK, Poland sunnier place than the UK, I mean like dude. The bar is so fucking low. Oh, this guy is just chilling here and apparently dueling in the open world. Couldn't it? Wow, I love Fashion Lords. Such a good match. Guy literally died in 2 hits. Still, what is Egress? Egress is a battle royale Souls-like that was in production back in the 2016, I think. Made by 3 Russian developers. And that game had less than 20 copies bought overall. I feel like 16 copies was bought worldwide. And yeah. That's Egress. A Souls-like battle royale. Solo host, hi. What's up? Nice amount of damage. Wow. Such a gaming. Have you met the Chinese? No, because I'm not playing on PC. Is this easy mode? Yes. I have a special matchmaking rules, which matches me only against Redditors. What's your opinions on Roger's Rapier Unicar 2? It used to be very good. With broken Storm Stomp. Now when Storm Stomp is more balanced, it's just not that good of the gimmick anymore. It still was a gimmick reliant mostly on just 50-50s. What do you think about Kingdoms Come True's tool? I really like it. Big recommendation. That being said, I am barely at the beginning and I heard some unfortunate news about the way how they approach the gameplay in this one. What do we have here? Hi. Oh. Holy shit, what? Oh my god, the gods, the god. Interesting. Very interesting. So, Suran, like, answering the question about Kingdoms Come Deliverance 2, like, Kingdoms Come Deliverance, the first one, yeah? It had cinematic initial intro, and this is exactly the same in the Deliverance 2. That being said, after a certain point, relatively fast, in fact, you can just go wherever you want, you can do whatever you want, and you are not story limited. Meanwhile, Kingdoms Come Deliverance 2 have basically two smaller maps instead of one big one like in the previous game. And you can travel through these, but you have to beat certain part of the story in order to get to the second map. And furthermore, so like you basically have kind of like open world limitations almost like it would be GTA 3 or GTA Vice City, where you do not have access to the entire map from the get-go, which limits your exploration abilities. The game, despite being technically open world, is more of an instanced world where you have like 2 instances that are on top of that kinda limited by the main story progression. So it seems like Kingdoms Come Deliverance 2 failed to deliver a proper open world experience, whereas focused more on the storytelling, which if it's better than the first one, I wouldn't say so. It's about the same. There's a chance it's gonna be overall worse game, but it's still a good game nonetheless. Or like Witcher 3, I guess. Well, Witcher 3 has like 4 instances of a very, very big size. But you can still go wherever you want, pretty much, yeah? What about the combat changes? Do you like them? Simplified. The game is simpler. You play it for the story. Like, for example, timing for like proper parrying. Like, you cannot miss them unless you have 2 left hands and you are blindfolded. Like, the combat in Kingdoms Come Deliverance 2 is just simply not challenging. Hi. Oh. That's unfortunate. Oh, that landed? That reached? Where are you going, gamer? Oh. Ah. So we actually have lost here. At least someone with lost hat. Well, that hyper armor is kind of sad. Because we're also playing on the high latency here. Yeah, here you go. Probably should just go back as far as possible and try to get them one by one. Alright. This is pretty sad. It seems like we are not gonna be able to like properly utilize Milady here. Like Milady is pretty good on the low latency against hyper armor because like spinning slash deals more poise damage than other spinning slashes and other weapons, like the fast type that is. So it is like really decent, but on the high lat you ending up well, pretty much just not hitting like entire R2s and so on, yeah, like multi-hits become weaker because you are usually not going to deal full damage because of the latency. So what I'm gonna try to do is not kill. Just do the typical thing, yeah? Which is like we are going to counter damage. At least we're gonna hope so. To counter damage. Right. Oh, dude, we heard the sound, but shit was way closer than I initially anticipated. Okay. Nice. Come on. Oh my god, dude. Here you go. Like, all these fucking uneven grounds, dude. Holy shit, made me miss so many things. So many attacks that potentially could land. Just didn't land because of the funny bumpy ground. Okay, anyway, now we are in the one-on-one situation. Which means we can get back to this setup. And that should be fine. There you go. Maintaining priority. Wow. Nah, you know what? I changed my mind. This is bad. We need actually like a proper status effect application on latency like that. I kind of wonder if Milady has like any, well, negative effects on his R2s when it comes to application because it's a multi-hit. I'm not sure. Gonna fall, my bitch. Yeah, like this guy would have the things applied like long time ago with another weapon. So it seems like we actually do not apply as much of the status effect with Milady as with the other things. Huh. I wonder if that's going to be the same with the bleed weapons on the max level, because I wanted to play on the max level with the Milady recently. Like the bleed application might be weaker because of it. Gotta have to see. I spring slash over sword dance, it beats the hyper armor. Very good point. Play. Very good point. Hi. Oh. Alright. Maybe kind of scary. Oh. Yeah, Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, this is... Whoa. Wow. Well. One of interesting cases here, no? I think we're just gonna use screams, counter react. I'm gonna be using the Assassin Gambit so they cannot just shoot me down like a degenerate I am. Wonder if anyone remembers that reference from League of Legends video by Donkey. Oh. Well. It's going to be insanely amazing freaking fight, methinks. Oh yeah. Such entertaining moment right here, dude. Back into partially transparent. Dude, what are you doing? I have to go this way now. Nice backstop attempt. Oh, not really nice. I'm glad he did so, because yeah, I could get some fresh air here. Okay, jumped over. Holy shit. Such a champion. Alright. Roar Medallion would be decent here. Such a fantastic invasion, dude. Like, I would have to just go like behind the trees and do practically nothing if I didn't have the Assassin's Gambit on the dagger. You love your Assassin Gambit, isn't it? But like, I don't know what to do with them, honestly. We need more poise, I think. That's crazy, dude. Like, I literally just cannot really do much. I have hard time, like, figuring out what we could potentially do here. Like, running around them is actually pointless. I lost so many resources trying to do so. Can I do fast roll? I can. So, like, the best I can do is just to shoot them down back with funny things like this, yeah? Make them lose their resources as well. Let's get Bestial Vitality on again. Oh, hit the microphone, sorry. Now, where is the third guy? I wonder. Probably using the Flaming Strike here could be decent if I will be able to swap. Alright. Having that tally that increases the duration of your spells would be fucking goated. Well, this guy has like a shit net to me, so I cannot really like manage the close range fight with a multi-hit weapon. That being said, maybe just Pata. Just like random running attacks that could potentially like hit them. Ja pierdolę! This fucking game! Jesus Christ! Where is that boss, dude? They, like, if they would kill that boss... Like, what happened here? Like, that boss would actually make, like... would end an invasion, no? So they didn't kill the boss. What happened then? The fucking retarded host literally fell. What happened? Can someone explain to me what the fuck happened? Like, did that boss just, I don't know, like it disappeared, got blocked somewhere? Is that the common thing? So like they didn't kill the boss. The boss just started fucking horsing around. Get it? Because he's on the horse. It's just a mob. Aha. Really? So that's not the boss? I thought that Knight Rider is actually a boss, so it's just a regular mob. Has no boss health bar? Aha. I see. I thought that's just a Knight Rider that appears in the night, and that's it. Like... Holy shit. It's literally a night boss? Okay, so I was right, and Polo is bullshitting me. Let me see. Just let me see it for myself. Let's see. Yeah, it's a boss. And he's probably ending the session the moment you kill him. Nice backsteps. Yeah, enemy felled. Yeah, this is basically a boss, and you get Phantom Slash for killing him. Well, here you go. By the way, hitless. Hitless boss, dude. I am becoming the real PvEer. The fuck has that this game has PvE? Yeah, I discovered it recently. I always thought the game is about booting up cheat engine and giving yourself all the items and then starting invading. Color me surprised, but it turned out there's like something around 150 hours of the potential PvE gameplay loop. Kind of shocking. Hi. Oh. 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 Why did you disappear, the guy? That's just so rude, denying me refuel. Like that. Where are you, gamer? Hi. Hello. Oh. Oh, bleed? Gamer applying bleed. Let's see. What's the net? It's not greatest, no? Oh. Ah, I know these guys. Kurwa, no fucking game, dude. Well, yeah. Insane gameplay loop, not gonna lie. What's he even trying to do? This guy ganks here forever. Like, we have very bad connection to each other. Frankly, I don't want to deal with this anymore. Because like, if we had like a good connection, I could always backstab his endure. Or I just could hit him like before he could like mash in endure. And with high latency, this guy just gonna be enduring, and that's about it. Like, not much you can do about it. Oh, hi! Welcome on the chain of joy. Goodbye! Another gamer. Welcome on the chain of joy. Goodbye! That was a nice having you on the chain of joy. Discord check. Momento, Siri. Let me see. Very normal events I had in Elden PvP. Lol. I'm going to show you guys. Siri cooked new thumbnail for us. I think I'm gonna use it for a different video though, because like what I'm trying to cook today, what I'm trying to cook for like the next few days, the topic of the video going to be about utilization of the proper tools for, well, environmental location, or like to counter your opponent. I'm not sure how to call this video. It's probably the title of the video would be something along the line Elden Ring has many effective counters. Nah, this probably would be bad. I would have to think about it, but actually I don't know, like maybe you guys have an idea for the video title. Like a title about countering your opponents with correct tools. So let's say for example, yeah, you're playing against high latency type of player, like there's 3 of them. And you have effectively very little window of attacking them, then like a triple boosted gags on the counter damage with the RKR and like exalted flesh on the other goodies is, for example, very efficient, yeah? Something maybe among the lines, Elden Ring PvP is as easy as the counter you can, as a counter, like it has to be short and sweet. But like this first part could be pretty good. Elden Ring PvP is as easy as the weapon counters. Now that's too long. Elden Ring PvP. Oh, I know. This, come on, it's the basic. Elden Ring PvP is easy if you know what you are doing. Something along the lines, yeah. And then, like in the intro, my point is, I can expand my point by saying that I meant proper counters in these particular situations, yeah, and that in Elden Ring, using a proper tools in proper situations is like a half of the success. Hi. Insane duel. Oh, Elden Ring PvP is easy if you are smart enough. Something along the lines, yeah? And then, like, comments gonna be full of people junking around. Well, I guess I will see myself out with my 20 IQ. Something like that, yeah? There is a saying in the US, the right tool for the job. Elden Ring PvP is easy if you have the right tool for the job. Good one, Boberino. I'm actually writing it down. Gonna actually... I'm gonna... Siri, I'm gonna write it down on your Discord, okay? If you don't mind. Elden Ring PvP is... What was that? It's easy if you have right tool for the job. Have the right tool for the job. Okay. Okay. I sent it to Siri, gonna remember that. Actually, I have a question to you guys. Do you want to mayhaps watch some PvE in form of the Elden Ring roguelike mode, where everything is randomized with the randomizer and there is no open world? Like, I would be getting like a moved from the Legacy Castle to Legacy Castle. And then after every Legacy Castle location, another location would be randomized with the boss. So that would be like a format of Legacy Castle with the randomized everything, then the boss fight, then Legacy, then boss fight, then Legacy, then boss fight, and so on and so forth. Because I was thinking if maybe like I could actually go with something like that and make streams out of this type of gameplay loop. Would be even goated like if I could actually do that with Claw. We could actually do it together. Hi. Oh. Huh. What happened here? Well, hyper armor on shitnet always works, my dude. Hello, what did you say? Like, you was asking something about the clip, but I already don't see. Still, can I share a clip I just made of the chain of Joy Invasion? Yeah, I mean, like, people normally post clips in this channel, I thought. Like, there is, like, even automated option to do so. Copy-paste content for $40. Honestly, I have hard time understanding this argument about Night Train. I have seen it a lot, people saying that A, Night Train do not supposed to be $40 because it is copy-paste of the assets and so on and so forth. And aside, let's actually for the sake of argument, let's say that's true. Everything, every single thing in, I wanted to say Fortnite, in Night Train was ultimately... Oh, this is a cheater. Well, fuck. I mean, like, look at his armor. You see? He has the... bull goat. Well, GG. Very fun fight. I actually destroyed. Yeah, he had the DLC bull goat, very degrees or whatever it's called, like with the cape of the... Solitude armor, and that's because Gamer had basically multiple armors equipped one upon another. Okay, sorry, I got skill diffed, unfortunate. Back to the topic. So about Night Train and it's being like a $40. So yet again, for the sake of argument, let's say that's true. Everything in Elden Ring Night Train has been just copied from regular Elden Ring, yeah? Why people have that feeling like they supposed to judge the product by the amount of new assets that being implemented into the new game? Like, why does that matter? I mean, what I mean by that, like, let's say Counter-Strike 1.6 and Counter-Strike Condition Zero was practically the same game, but so what? Like, I don't think that it's supposed to matter much. That you have like the same freaking like assets in the game or whatever, but more like how much time you can spend in the game and for how many hours you are going to have the joy out of the game. Like, I don't care for one that Night Train is going to have a lot of reused assets. Like, From Software are a fucking kings of reused content. So like, this is not the first thing. Like, in case of Night Train, reusing of the assets is by design because they want to kind of mix up like the Souls games with Elden Ring and just give you that funny multiplayer focused experience in the form of a roguelike. So I kind of personally don't understand an idea why the main argument as why something shouldn't cost $40 is related to the amount of reused assets that you have in the product. I I don't think that's supposed to matter at all, frankly. Like, if the game is fun and I am going to have like solid 500 hours of the gameplay time like spent on it within the next 1 year or so, then like I think it's worth $40. I have very hard time understanding like this argument as if like the game's not supposed to be $40 because of the reused assets. Why it became like a main argument is I just don't get it, frankly. Okay. Let's see. Another Giga Duelist, it seems like. I need to change this, and I need to change that. Oh. Now we're good. Oh! That's such a shit net. Lula. Lol. Well, unfortunate, insane. It's a different gameplay loop as well. It's not like you are getting the same exact game again. Yeah, I mean, like, Night Rain is completely different genre to the regular Elden Ring. It's a gameplay loop that is focused about repetitiveness of some sort. Not one-to-one, because you're gonna have multiple seeds and so on. So, like, the game gonna be looking somewhat differently every time you're gonna play it. Like, the part of the skill check gonna be, like, recognition of the seed that you are currently on and optimizing your road accordingly. But yeah, that game, like Night Rain, is definitely more similar to kind of battle arena type of games, like, you know, even one could say League of Legends, yeah, like where you have like a familiar maps like happening around, like you have some sort of events that you have to work around and so on and so forth. So like the gameplay loop being repetitive is like kind of also like, you know, it doesn't matter that much. Like people play games like Dead by Daylight that you have like, I don't know, like 7 maps available, and then like you are just mastering these maps and so on, yeah. And honestly, I think the people over-exaggerate when they speak of other roguelikes and their randomization, because like frankly, if you are going to look at games that are just very loved by people, like roguelikes, like Hades, for example, yeah, Hades has its randomization, but those are like just a square rooms, yeah, with little bit different layout and traps here and there, yeah. Like you have differences, but like they are not like, those are not like a huge things, yeah. And same goes for am I going to kill this guy into hits? Do we have a teammate here? Yeah, there is a teammate apparently somewhere around that just kills the guy. That's funny. He has like a problem, like a cameo tally, but dude literally dies in 3 punches. Well, insane. But yeah, my point being is that like a repetitiveness of the map is usually not that big of the deal. So like these 2 main arguments were just like the even like if the game gonna be happening only in Limgrave, yeah, it's gonna be like repetitive map when it comes to its main layout. It's gonna be like Limvel it's called, yeah, like, well, equivalent of the Limgrave in the Night Rain. It doesn't mean that the game in particular are going to be like boring super fast, yeah. It might be actually more boring than regular Elden Ring because of the lack of infinite gameplay loop that are invasions, because invasions for people like me, yeah, or people like you, since you're watching this channel, this is exactly that. This is infinite gameplay loop. This is what we spent like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 hours on, and just keep on coming back, because this is what it is. It is a gameplay loop designed in the way that it always has something interesting happening, because you have involvement of another players, and when the other players are involved, then the possibilities are endless. So Elden Ring Night Rain is not going to have that, because there won't be a PvP. So it might be a little bit, let's call it, more boring in the long run, and more repetitive than Invasions for one, like than Elden Ring on its own, because of the Invasions. But I frankly have a hard time believing that Night Rain is not going to be worth $40. I'm pretty sure it's actually going to be worth $40 if you're gonna be able to spend like 500 plus hours in the game. So like, and without much of the repetition. So I think like, yeah, I just have hard time coping with this type of argument much. I have feeling like this argument is just weird. Like, why people estimating, in case of Night Rain, a joy that you could potentially take out of the game by judging like how much work in production of the new assets developers should put in, yeah? It's just weird. I just don't find it relevant at all, like... Alright. I just honestly think it's a bad argument and that's it. Right, Broski the Duba. Immense lag gaming. Broski mashing out of hitstand lule. Maybe because fans are expecting new stuff and Night Rain isn't new enough. Maybe there is some into that, but realistically it is a completely different genre that From Software never produced before. So it is very new, honestly. Like it is actually, and it's like a mix-up of different genres. It's not only like a roguelike, yeah, like you have like Steel Souls elements in it. You have survival elements, you have RPG elements. A lot of things actually got mixed up into like Night Rain. It's not exactly just like, you know, like technically roguelike on its own, it's not a genre, it's like a sub-genre, yeah? This is such a giga gaming. Wow, insane. Good fight, dude. Oh my god, guys. We have gamers on YouTube fighting with each other. Lule. Who are you betting on still? Let me see the oh wait, we got the gamer here. Hi. Oh. Lula. Why you are not protecting your friend, dude? Oh. Oh shit, listen, you can talk about it. Huh. So... Oh. Look, Stars of Ruin, the legitimately goated spell in Night Train. Well... If you get that one in Night Train as Recluse, you basically won. Oh. I think I have to work on my jumping skills, dude. You're not supposed to jump into explosions. God fucking damn it. Maybe you're right. No, normal NG. Hi. Oh, 3 gamers. They're looking very cute too. Okay. It's gonna be one of these. Lol. So yeah. Oh, we got the gamer here. Nice. So they cannot push on us much. Let's back to the topic of Nitranium Toll, yeah? It's... Like, overall, methinks a lot of upsetness on the Night Train is kind of uncalled for. Gamer mashing out of hitstun, such a champion. Wow. Like, as if people would be looking purposely for anything to get upset on. Like, justifying why they would potentially not like the game. And I know, like, there is also, like, potential idea of that Night Train is gonna be unhealthy for the what we currently have. Because, like, it's gonna take away people from, like, original game. And I can somewhat understand this idea, but, like, I don't really think it's going to be the case that, like, because of Night Train you're not gonna be able to find yourself, like, players to invade for one. It's probably is going to be more likely that at some point in the lifetime of Elden Ring you're gonna have, like, way less of, like, let's call it organic invasions and more of PvP ready people, like, playing around, but it would be the case nonetheless. I think, like, that actually happens no matter what. and you cannot do anything about it. It's just a life cycle of these games. Initially, like, you're playing against many scrubs. At some point, scrubs like just leaving the game because they bitten it, and then they are coming back. Like, not the same scrubs, but different scrubs once the game actually gets on sale. Like, I have a feeling like this is just a normal, natural, like, way of like, how these games actually exist, and then like they cease to somewhat like be as popular as they used to be. And furthermore, like, you also have the case of further releases negatively affecting the previous ones. But I also don't believe it's going to be the case in Elden Ring, because Elden Ring and Elden Ring Night Rain, despite being under the same IP, those are like very different games. Same like Sekiro didn't really affect Dark Souls 3 popularity. I don't think that Night Rain is going to affect popularity of Elden Ring. Maybe only initially, but it's gonna be short-lived.
Just subscribe.
Thank you, Clippy. And after that, I do believe, let's say like after like a 2 or 3 weeks, like people that gonna try Night Rain just because it has Elden Ring slapped on it, gonna come to the conclusion the game is not for them. And people that enjoys roguelikes just gonna stay with the Night Rain. Like, these people wouldn't really play regular Elden Ring anyway, and definitely not in multiplayer. Lol. I feel so bad for this guy. He literally just missed that hit because of the aim punch. And the host seems like he's going to die to the PvE. What's up, my dude? Oh, he picked up the item. Okay, Kevin. Check this out. What you gonna do now? He is smashing out of hit stun. The goat. Well, he died of cringe before I managed to parry. Insane. It's only fun for homies. I would rather them release another $40 DLC for Elden Ring. It's upsetting. Their attention isn't on what we are like already. Huh. Okay, so your upset is basically coming from the fact that a studio that you like for doing particular thing basically decided to go with different route. And honestly, I can somewhat see it. I personally don't agree. I think it's fine to let studio like experiment. And for example, Sekiro was this type of experiment, yeah? And it went pretty well. Sekiro is absolutely fantastic game. And I honestly... But yeah, I get the argument, yeah? Like, From Software is amazing at doing one particular thing. And everyone loves it, so why wouldn't they like keep on producing the same shit, yeah? It's kind of like Call of Duty, yeah? Like, some people complain like they are doing same shit over and over, like the Activision gives the game to different studios and they are all like producing the same shit, yeah? But still, like, Call of Duty sells in absurd amount of copies every single time with every another release. So yeah, I understand it, yeah, I get it, that like despite some people like getting upset about things, the numbers shows completely different case. Like, players actually usually demand the same shit over and over, and they are enjoying it, and I understand that too, because I wouldn't mind another DLC to the Elden Ring either, especially at this point when I think like the first DLC already completely fucked the balance in the PvP, so like, you know, balance in something that I mainly play. But point being, Elden Ring overall, like the DLC, another DLC for Elden Ring, it still might actually be in the production for one. We just might not know about it. Although, from what Michael Zaki said, like there apparently won't be another one. But my point is, like, From Software is a huge studio. Like, especially after Elden Ring, they expanded immensely. Like, they are actually so much bigger than they used to be. So, frankly, I don't see a problem with them just splitting that IP and going for like a different type of genres even with it. Like they went with the Night Train. It's fine. Like they have enough teams that can focus on multiple different things that like I don't see an issue with it, like even a little bit. I would even say that's absolutely fine. You know, just let's make it clear, because some people might be of wrong assumption that if you are going to focus the entire studio's force, like every single employee, like let's say like From Software is probably hiring at this point like close to 1,000 people, yeah, or something along the lines, yeah. If you're gonna focus like 1,000 people on one project, then like it's going to actually develop faster or whatever. No, like dude, like for example Skyrim, like the base team that produced Skyrim had like 30 people on board. You had like a different people helping here and there, like doing some additional tasks, like but the main team that created Skyrim, like fundamentally, it was literally just 30 people. And that's what it is with the not only video games but production of practically anything. Having too many people just like onto one team doing stuff doesn't mean like you are going to make your product appear faster at the end of the day. It's usually going to end up being eaten by the corporative bullshit, and ultimately it's definitely better to give like a smaller teams of developers more of the creative freedom so they actually can focus on doing the product. And yeah, that's pretty much how it works. You don't really want too many people just working on one project at the time, like all the time. Night Train is 10 out of 10, only PvP noobs hate on it. I actually have seen this take multiple times and I also disagree with that one. I think Night Train is a solid mid-game. I think like Night Train is not great overall and not like ultra bad. I probably, if I would rate it in my eyes, it's solid like 6 out of 10. And there is nothing wrong about liking mid-games, and like, it's not something that is going to change the discourse of the video games. It's not going to change the industry. It's going to be a game that people simply gonna enjoy for what it is, which is like roguelike with Souls-like elements. It's just decent. Like 5 out of 10 is not a bad. Okay, so because okay, let's say it like that. When you are looking at the 50 Metacritic score on then you think the game is dog shit, yeah? But like a 5 out of 10 means mid, which means some things like are bad, some things are good. But because of the retarded newslet outlets like IGN and so on that inflating these fucking numbers, we ending up with the scale of 7 out of 10 is mid, 6 out of 10 is dog shit, and fucking like 8 and 9 out of 10 is like a essentially good game, and then 10 out of 10 is a masterpiece. Like, not entire scale being used, and it's kind of fucking garbage that it is like that. Like, 5 out of 10 in my eyes, if a game is 5 out of 10, then I definitely might actually enjoy it. It essentially, in my eyes, means the game has some bad things, some good things. But depending on your resistance to the bad things and how much they actually ruin your experience, you might end up with just very, very, very good experience for yourself overall, yeah? Because, like, you might, for example, only focus on the good shit and not bother about bad shit. What I don't understand with the network test is that, as you said in your new video, they already made it months prior the network test in February, but didn't optimize in any way. You mean like the network test version of the game being from like almost half a year ago? I mean, like, it's normal way of developing this type of things. You cannot continue working on the fork of the game that is for purposes of the network and keep on adding new elements to it. You are focusing on your main application. The fact that like network test version of the game is not a recent version with the recent updates is completely normal. It's something that was literally the same in case of every single network test we ever had. Like, you cannot ask the team to work on version of the application that is not even going to be available anywhere after the network test. That would be just a stupid resource management, yeah? Gamers are up here. How do we get up here? Bye. Bye. We're gonna go this way. Dark Souls 222 is what I want, Lamau. I'm afraid if Dark Souls 2 would get a remaster, it would be a really completely different game. Like they probably, like they wouldn't like remaster it, they would remake it, if anything. In the meaning that they would use probably the engine from like the version of the engine that they used in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. But Souls 2 doesn't need a remake, Lamau. True. If they would, they probably would go with the route of the remaking the Dark Souls 2 exactly like they remaked Demon Souls. Like Demon Souls fundamentally ran on the code from 2009. And just so it has the additional graphical engine, homemade graphical engine that runs on top of the old code, which basically makes it possible to add all these beautiful effects to Demon's Souls. That you had, like all these details, all these like cool animations that normally like the old version of From Software engine couldn't maintain, couldn't manage to. Where are these guys? Are they like below now? Hi. Good fight. Demon's Souls is cool, it just didn't stay cool, true to its vibe. Yeah, that's true. Like, Demon's Souls had like a quite unique atmosphere. And like Demon's Souls remake turned it into like more of a just like typical vibe that you would expect from the Western action RPG with medieval themes. I hate you. You killed me when you invaded me. I was saying hi to you. I did say hi to you as well, my dude. I swung at you with my blade. It's basically almost like I would be waving at you, no? The Polish wave, yes. I think Night Rain is just perfect to bridge the gap between bigger release by FromSoft. I think Night Rain, firstly and foremost, is focused on a gameplay type of experience. Like, Elden Ring is, after all, it has like multiplayer elements, it has PvP, it has co-op. Gameplay is most likely most important thing about all the Souls games, including Elden Ring. But in case of Night Rain, it's a more similar of a focus to games that are, well, more known for the live service model, yeah? Like the gameplay loop would be more similar to what would you expect from, let's say, a game like Monster Hunter for one, yeah? Like Monster Hunter, in Monster Hunter, the most important thing is just to, well, pretty much kill bosses and like the monsters, and there is actually story, but it is just somewhere there in the background. It doesn't matter that much ultimately to vast majority of the players, yeah? Like, it's just an excuse, so you just go into the wilderness and just kill these mobs, yeah? To kill the monsters. And Night Rain might even have less of the story building. It's gonna be all about that boss killing, boss rush, yeah? That's gonna be the main theme. The gameplay is going to be it all. Like, there is no these elements that many people love, but still, like, they are distraction from the main thing, which is the gameplay. Like, there won't be like that much of the focus on the lore. There won't be like descriptions of the items and so on and so forth, yeah? The gameplay is a downgrade from vanilla Elden Ring simply because crouch is removed. Well, you mean in the micromanagement way? Then yeah, I agree. But in the macromanagement play, there is a lot of the new things that are pretty good. Well, first of all, you actually have legitimate macro management. In the invasions, for one, in Elden Ring, your macro management is all about maybe utilization of the parts of the map, yeah, to your advantage. In PvE, the macro management practically doesn't exist. So there is completely new layer of the gameplay loop that you can focus on in Night Rain that you didn't have in the previous games. So you're gonna have like a completely different experience based on that. It's not going to be skillful in the way as if you're just gonna, let's say, practice your dodging timings, yeah? Like, it's kind of different type of the experience. It's more of a tactical type of skill, but it's still like a type of skill nonetheless. It doesn't seem like I will be able to actually play around it much. Insane, not gonna lie. Come on. Such a gaming dude. Insane, very fun fight. When you playing Recluse again, I don't have any other footage of Recluse. Shiroi. So like I probably how about never? Oh, I think never would be a pretty good. I swear to God, Recluse is just not for me. Like my ADHD brain cannot fucking maintain like standing still on the distance and just pew-pewing at things. I am very bad Recluse. Hi. Such a great gameplay loop here, by the way. Out of 10. Want MMO by From Software? I know that MMO by From Software is just not going to happen. At least unless they are going to actually just advance their technology. Yeah, like this is something that many people do not seem to understand, but From Software is using their own homebrew engine that is working pretty well with the interiors, and it was, well, basically built for closed-off maps. And we have an example of how even in the bigger scope on open world maps, yeah, like in the case of Elden Ring, the game immediately it just usually runs worse, yeah. It might be mostly related to different decision of From Software that they went with, which is usage of the DirectX 12 instead of DirectX 11 and not optimizing it correctly. But still, like, the game overall runs way worse than the previous entries, yeah, of From Software games. And well, oh, insane. Well, good that you got here 1050 HP. Well, gamer, you should definitely level up your vigor. So yeah, point being, I do not expect From Software to ever do like let's say a game that would be a battle royale, unless it would be more of an extraction type of battle royale experience, kind of like the Hunt Showdown, for example, yeah. Like the game, like Hunt Showdown has, if I recall correctly, 12 players on the map, and the rest of the opponents that you can see on the map, that you can fight against on the map, is like a PvE. So like, if From Software ever gonna go with a road of making a game that is a kind of a battle royale, but it's going to be it's going to have like a PvP parts and so on, I probably expect like literally fights between two teams of like 3 versus 3, or like maybe 4 versus 4 type of teams, and the rest of the map being basically filled with mobs. They also do not have like a server-sided infrastructure at all, and having too many players connecting to each other through the P2P in the like a scope of like bigger map, it's not great at all, my dude. It's not great at all. Like it's gonna be probably pretty hard to maintain for the studio, so they would have like a decent multiplayer experience. Doesn't mean that they cannot build something new. Of course they can. It's just question is if they will, especially because studio like From Software develops the game in kind of sloppish way, and by like sloppish way I mean they are just like making games at relatively low cost, continuously repeating the same moves, in the meaning that they are actually using the same assets and so on, yeah? So development of the new technology is like a big thing, and From Software is rather all about utilizing currently built technology. Because, well, Elden Ring, for one, doesn't really have much of the systems that would be any different to Dark Souls 3. Like, for example, they gave us kind of a journal equivalent of it, and it's made in form of the another tab in the inventory, and they just made literally well, essentially like based it off the item descriptions. Yeah, this tab is your journal. Like even hi, sorry, I kind of ignored you. I didn't mean to. Oh no. Well. Oh ho ho. Is that shit net I see? Is that the shit net I hear? Let me actually do maybe this. Yeah, that should be fine. And maybe I'm gonna also go with the running attack. Broski wanted to do the running attack, but he messed up. Because he have a weapon in the main hand or off hand at this point. I am actually sure. Dude, I hate it. This dog shit net is unbelievable. I just killed the guy. Insane fight, not gonna lie. Have you ever seen the Polish film The Hater? No, I don't think so. So yeah, like as the From Software goes, I really don't expect them to innovate anytime soon. They didn't innovate much with Elden Ring for one. Like from the not from the point of the game on its own, yeah, like for them the game was very innovative, but systems they are utilizing, they were there like for a very long time. Did you know that Ashes of War are essentially programmed as gems from Bloodborne? So, for example, Ashes of War, yeah, those are not even like a weapon arts. Those are actually those are like Bloodborne things. It's pretty funny if you think about it, but that's how it is. Nice rolls, insane. Like, From Software is this type of the studio. This is what they are doing. This is their thing. This is their bread. They are like creating technologies that they are utilizing afterwards for years. The only technology that they didn't use afterwards is the Dark Souls 2. Like, the entirety of the fork of the engine that is the Dark Souls 2 engine is basically forgotten, never used again. It was used for Dark Souls 2 and then for Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, and no other project utilizes this branch of the From Software's engine. Well, for a good reasons if you think about it, because people really didn't like many mechanics of Dark Souls 2, so really like barely a point to use these, frankly. You're gonna hit them? Nice. Trotsky fell. And another fell. Well. Like a fish in the barrel. Best Souls 2 has to be From Software's most stable engine and actually runs pretty well on PC. It runs well on the PC, but because it was made for a completely different purpose. It's initially supposed to emulate the fully... how that's called? Like active shadow type of gameplay. Dynamic. Like Dark Souls 2 initially, from what we know after the... Okay, so again, dynamic lighting, oh, dynamic shadows, yeah? So Dark Souls 2 was made with an idea to run the dynamic shadows, like everything supposed to have dynamic shadows in Dark Souls 2. And they actually scrapped that idea. They just removed dynamic shadows from the game altogether. And if Dark Souls 2 would be running with the dynamic shadows back in the days of 2014 when the game actually released, then it would be known as probably the worst performing Souls game like ever by From Software. Like the reason why Dark Souls 2 was running so well initially is probably all about removal of the dynamic shadows. Like dynamic shadows back in 2014 was a big topic. Like it was, everyone wanted to have that thing. Like there were mods adding this type of shit, and it was basically the ray tracing of early 2010s. That was the tech, that was technology that everyone wanted to have. Yet very little people actually went with that because it was super hardware expensive. So I would say that at least my bet is that the stable gameplay, stable FPS of Dark Souls 2 was all thanks to the lack of the dynamic shadows in the project at the end of the day. But also lack of these is pretty much confirming that Dark Souls 2 was a project that basically was cursed. They didn't manage to meet their expectations as they were developing a game with a certain visual aspect that was very key and very innovative at the time, and they didn't manage to do that. They also wanted to make the game way bigger than it was and way more interconnected, which we know because of the all the content that never ended up in the game, but it's still like sitting there in the files. There is a lot of parts of the maps and the connections between the maps that just ultimately were never like finished. So Dark Souls 2 sadly is a project that supposed to be something way bigger than it was at the end of the day. Like, Dark Souls 2 is a story of the unfortunate project that just couldn't reach its full potential. Just, yeah, that's just unlucky. Alright. This game is gonna be very hard to kill, I have feeling like. Well, that's unfortunate. Big net issues here. Well, it's not exactly great, no? Well, Broski really tried, no? Do you know how much it would suck not being able to jump in the open world game? MDM, you can play Outward. That game doesn't have jump. And it's fine, actually. It's just like, if you're gonna design the game in the smart way, it's fine. It's more than fine. What game? Outward. It's called Outward. It's an open world RPG with the survival elements. Outward. Lule. Yeah, it's called Outward. Not Outworld, not Outward, not whatever other variation. It's Outward. O-U... Wait, now I'm actually got confused. Now you guys actually confused me. Like the other part is W-A-R-D, basically. Never heard of it? It's like more of a niche game. It has like, it's known for its mechanic of, you actually have a backpack that you store most of the things in. You are fat rolling if you have that backpack on the box. So you have to drop the backpack before every encounter, and you drop it dynamically. You can just like drop it in the middle of the combat. The game has Souls-like combat. But very different, like stamina management. Like stamina doesn't regenerate instantly. It's kind of stamina is more similar to the Fortitude system. I think it was called Fortitude in Morrowind, if you remember that one. So yeah, you just like run around, or there is a mob, you drop the backpack on the ground, you kill the mob. Although, there is really not even a point to kill mobs in Outward much, unless it's a boss fight, or unless you want loot, because Outward is also a type of the game that is very specific, because you have no levels. It's all about your gear. Your gear defines your quote-unquote class, and you also have teachers in the open world that teach you particular things, but you have very limited amount of so-called breakpoints. So you're gonna have to find particular teachers that you want to learn particular skills from, and you're gonna be able to learn only advanced skills from, like, at the price of these breakpoints. So you cannot just make like a well-rounded jack of all trades, major warrior, fucking archer or bullshit, other stuff. Yeah, just you gotta have to to create more specific type of class, even though you technically have no leveling system. And for example, depending if you are going to be wearing like a heavy armor or like mage's robes, you are going to get like a different type of benefits out of these clothes. So like wearing particular armor is kind of defining your quote-unquote class. And yeah, like Outward is very interesting type of game. I personally really like it. Hi. Uh-huh. 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 These guys are gaming. My bad. Okay. We meet a god. I'm out. I initially didn't realize I am facing literally the champion of the world. Oh. Another one is also pretty good. Well, insane. What can I say? Such a giga gamer. Well, thanks a lot for help, Mr. Mob. I truly appreciate that. Outward early game sucks, to be honest. It all depends where you're gonna go and stuff, honestly. Outward early game is... It might be like very rough, because if you're gonna take like too long, you're gonna end up just getting freaking winter in the starting location. And if that's going to happen, then you cannot really adventure around, because you're gonna freeze real quick. So yeah, Outward is brutal, that's for sure. Outward early game is easy if you farm up the blues and armor. Honestly, Vito, but that's because you know what you're doing, yeah? Outward might be very easy, like in early game, if you never, if you played the game multiple of times and you have like understanding about where the stuff is, because yeah, since there is no leveling system, there is no leveling limitations related to, for example, like certain areas not being accessible until you're gonna grind up certain level. If you know what you're doing, you can like get yourself top gear and just become a force to be reckoned with, and yeah, that's the gameplay loop. Like, I remember when I played Outward for the first time, I had like a plenty of resets. I think I reset the playthrough like at 3 times, because I ended up first like taking too long on the first map, so the winter came and then I couldn't fucking do jack shit. And after that I remember I think like messing up the build path because I took like a bad breakpoints, and yeah, I think like only third character that I have made in Outward, I ended up like beating the game with. But it wasn't even like a very good build because I was actually split. I created kind of the hybrid build that was dealing like partially elemental, partially like physical damage. And in Outward, it's not the way to play the game. You actually want to create more of a well, very specific class, let's call it. Like it might be just big DPS dealer, like archer, mage of particular origin, yeah? Like invoker for one, something like that, yeah? Like you don't really want to mix around much. Well, unfortunate. Aha. Okay. Insane GG. Some goofball Nate Cosmos made it just 1 hour. Oh Jesus, you are still hacking about it? What, this video got traction or something? I have been sent that video by I have seen that video because it was sent to me by waifu at some point, and also like I seen like the last time I was streaming, people were talking about it, and I'm really surprised that people talk about it. It's I feel like that was not greatest video, but apparently maybe I was wrong. Maybe some people enjoy that bullshit, and maybe just like because it's a rage bait. But people just get in rage baited and that's it. Alright. Hi. What's up, my dude? One of them Doseno. Lol. Oh. Let me actually do this. And this net is just horrendous. Yeah, this is god awful. Oh. So the guy basically just does the running attacks because he cannot be punished for it, unfortunately. A ja pierdolę. Unfortunate situation. I really hope like this teammate is not going to fucking walk in front of me. That would be so nice. Ja pierdolę. Kurwa. Oh ja pierdolę, this is a scam. This is a retard, dude. Kurwa mać. We ended up with a fucking moron. Here you go. Such a parting dog, dude. I swear to God, such a shit players, kurwa mać. Ja pierdolę, kurwa, like you are fucking kidding me, dude. Like this is actually ridiculous. Holy shit. Fucking garbage net players getting fucking saved by this shit, like they would be fucked over on the normal net, dude. Like a fucking worthless trash they are, holy shit. Why the fuck this game is fucking like allowing us to connect to these type of people is beyond me. Good party? What you mean fucking good party? That guy was a party god. It wasn't only good party, it was the best party. I swear to fucking God, dude, like it's just... Still enjoying this? Yeah, I mean like when the invasion is fun, it's very enjoyable. Okay, highlight. Actually, maybe not. Thank you a lot for kill, gamer. What time it is? It's 6 p.m. I probably should end earlier today. Which means no max level again, lole. Did I receive both videos? You sent me something? What? Why does it have like a... Did you just tumble buff? Must be a tumble buff, yeah? The Moonlight Greatsword effect being applied on the attacks. That's actually LGS now. Like the weapons are the Renalas weapons. You see? Like in bottom, you can see it in bottom right, bottom left. That is. Those are Renalas. It's just like effect is applied. Yeah. Here you have that effect too. The effect creates a different blade shape. It seems like it's just aura. That looks like it. What is interesting that it scales to the size of the blade. Stump the stub fully? Nah, I don't think I will. Baiting you with the max level gaming at the end of the stream is pretty fun. You're RPG high. Hi. Ah. Solo dude. Interesting. Same fight. Ugh. But yeah, I'm thinking like to end maybe a little bit earlier. I could see like for 2 more hours or so, but I might actually end like stream earlier, like within the next 15 minutes or so, because I think I'm just gonna go to the cat's shelter, because I and Claw gave away to our foster cats to the shelter because our oldest cat is kind of sick. and getting them together is not really a good idea. But I could like actually go there just to see them. Honestly, kind of want to see them, frankly. What do we have here? Hi. Uh-oh. Oh, and there is blue on top of that. So these two guys using the funny swords, like they can click the L2 button and just kill me in the go, like. So I think what we're supposed to do now is to yeet one gamer. Maybe second one too? No, the second gamer is not coming. Okay, they are waiting. They are waiting. They don't know what I know. And I know that he can do funny things like this. And now we can engage. Well, honestly, I don't really have much of a response to what they are running here. Like, okay. I thought maybe he's gonna get scared, but no. Oh. Well, this gamer really wanted to click that alt, you know? Oh, and this boy actually swapped his weapon. That's funny. Listen, what if I'm gonna do something like that? Yeah, I think that will work. But yeah, against someone that is mashing Sword of Damnation all too, like the best thing I found out like to do is just to play around the follow-up that's well, can be rolled, and ultimately you can immediately counter-attack, preferably with something like Thrusting Sword, because it has the best crouch attack in the game. Catch Shelter better than Elden Ring? I think the same, honestly. So yeah, I think like we're gonna play a little bit more, and after that I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna go to the Catch Shelter. Papaya Sword, fair and balanced, real. And I'm gonna release for you 40 minutes long video, by the way. It's gonna be pretty funny. It's gonna be like one invasion, by the way. 40 minutes of one invasion. You should make your own G9 X-bows to prove you are better than that too. Better than who? At the Cosmos guy? At making videos or what? Like, I really fucking hope, like, if this guy is Cosmos is going to continue with these videos, I really hope he's going to improve on the formula. He needs to make it more ironic, more funny, like less salty, like he's supposed to take a lot of inspiration from Discovery Channel shows, these ones with yellow subtitles. So it's supposed to be held in the video is supposed to be held in the atmosphere of conspiracy theories, like something that is borderline self-parody, but at the same time, it sounds serious. I think if I were him, I would make it in such way, and I think it would be such a good format. It would be funny as heck. Alright. Hi gamers. Let's see. Well, both of them low lads. Oh. So... I can strafe pretty well then. I have to be very careful because, well, I took quite some risks here by playing so close to two players. But biggest problem with Elden Ring when you are facing two players at once is that like the audio cues are like you basically do not hear them when you are not facing the player, which is kind of unfortunate. Like I, for example, couldn't hear for shit that Moonveil. I wonder if the latency to this guy is very good. Okay, every single player that we have here, we have good latency too, so I'm actually thinking what we could utilize, because I could go with the clean dot. I keep not seeing these attacks, like, because I am actually entering the menu over and over. Like the Moonveil's ultra good punish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna go this way. Dude. I fucking can't. I just want to not die. Is that much to ask for? Let me go this way. Yeah, honestly, here in case of this... encounter, we probably have to use the TS to have the best chances of winning. Like, TS usually is going to be your go-to weapon if you want to play optimally, frankly, in invasions. It has the best synergy with the BHS, and BHS in 1 versus X situations is just great. Like, low recovery, great roll attack. It's just good. Like, BHS can be used defensively and offensively at the same time. Allows you to gain the distance. Alright. Let's jump over. Mm-hmm. Well, let me pop this. Such a pain. I feel like we're just gonna go on the other side and attempt to heal up. There is a mob on this side, so... I think we can utilize the mobs. Well, that works like that. Aha! And the gamer actually surrendered! LOL! Ah, typical, dude. Typical. Okay, what we have here? Hi gamers, what's up? We have to move out. Can't really fight them anymore. Out of stamina. Like, people actually start loving that spell when they are ganking, and for a good reason. It's really fucking good. That refill, and now what? We're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. Let's jump over here, gain some space. That actually roll cut me perfectly, dude. Oh. I'm gonna jump over, me think. Alright, that works. Oh, insane. GG's. The fuck? Who's that individual? was that the co-in? I mean, not co-invader. There was no co-invaders. That was the Yellow Phantom, yeah? That was DC Invasion, yeah, but which one was that? Like, we faced 3 players there. There was blue, there was yellow, and there was host. I wonder which guy was that. It was the host, the one that disconnected? Lol. Broski disconnected on me and and then sent a love mail. That's pretty interesting combo, not gonna lie. Hey, oh. Wow. Okay. First rule of Elden Rongium, do not jump in between 3 players. It's not a good idea. Early hit, kurwa. Fuck, this is actually unfortunate. As it seems like we are dealing with shitnet. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. The other guy went for the bug, so... Oh, that actually reached me. That's unfortunate. So they're gonna be standing there like that. Well, that's problematic. If we would... Since they are gonna be standing here one by one, like they are not gonna come one by one, yeah? Just only in case of potential opportunity to pile down on me. This is when they are going to attack. It's not gonna be easy task, that's for sure. Bravest 3 versus 1 in it, mate. Like, dudes really do not want to come here. They would go one by one, it's... they are coming all together here. I don't really have much of possibilities. They're going to be piling down on me. If I had an opener here, that would be nice. In form of just one of them falling down, I could use the phantom finger. Well, fuck. Well, that didn't exactly go like I wanted, not gonna lie. Unfortunate. I really had hope like I am going to like just not die from this fall damage, but no, it was too high. I supposed to do it on the other side. Bad plan on my side, unfortunately. Deserve for what, my dude? What did I do to you? Why would that be deserved? Just 3 versus 1, the gang with pet and your noob. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I should do. Hi. Ah, that's a light roller. That's impressive gameplay, look, not gonna lie. What do you think about that? Lol. Is that guy gaming? Thank you, host. I appreciate that. That neutral jumps though. Okay, I wanted to do something funny. Maybe it's gonna work, but he needs to use that thrusting sword still. He is a king of soft swaps. Oh. I want him to use that thrusting sword. I need it in my life. I'm gonna try to strafe every single attack in the string. Jeez. Come on, change to different weapon. Change to clean rod. We need clean rod. We need clean rod. We need clean rod. Please swap to clean rod. It's gonna be so funny. Please swap to clean rod. Like, he's not willing to swap to clean rod, sadly. Maybe I'm just gonna kill him then. Yeah, let's just do it. I still might actually just get parried and killed in one go. So like, maybe I'm just gonna heal just in case. Okay, come on, buddy. What? Wow, I might actually die here, dude, unironically. I'm scared now. Uh-oh, the party king. Okay, big spacing. I wonder if I can just run beneath him. Well, it's not gonna work. Oh. But unironically just doesn't work at all for me. Is he summoning someone? I go to Swash, hell yeah. Frankly, that melee fighting against Milady gives me a headache. Because of the push mechanic. Really epic combat is because we have shit net against each other. Technically, he shouldn't be able to like just get away for free. But yeah, because we have like a bad net against each other, it's well, he can. Let's try to headshot him for rules. Let's see. Maybe next time. I lacked balls to actually aim on the head now, in the middle of the air. What time it is? Almost 7 PM. Is that again the guy that we just killed not so long time ago? I heard the guy below. Or maybe above. I hear the footsteps. Oh, here you go. Oh shit. Another player, hi. And he has a skillful freaking shield. I messed up that roll. Did he just... Nah. For a second I thought he is just going to do the running attack of the elevator. Kurwa. Well, unfortunate. It's very tough to dodge this scream, frankly. On the high latency you can just roll into it, but on the low lats you have to be very tight with your rolls. Hi. What's up, gamer? Look at him, solo. Solo boyo. Oh. What do we have here? Hi. What's up, my dude? Oh. Unfortunate. Like, I hate the fact how this game just allows for it. Like, Broski can just smash out of hit stun. You know what? I'm just gonna invade them again. Pointy Rambuck? Yeah, I think I will do one. It's so unfortunate because yeah, I wanted to Flaming Strike the other guy, but the guy with dual colossal just moused fucking L1 out of hit stun, dude. And he had like a full prior to do it too, unfortunately. I frankly still don't have like a good way of fighting people that use hyper armor in the ganks. Like, one of the good ways is just to crouch poke them to death with the colossal yourself, like colossal sword. Multiple buffed. But yeah. Hi. I'm gonna eat that thing too. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Packet lost the game. He gonna get hit. Well, he would get hit, but he actually double rolled it on the packet loss. Insane. Do you have an idea how to win 3 versus 1s? Well, not really. You gotta have to be way better than your opponents. Either that or get away with some trickery. Otherwise, you're rather supposed to always lose 3 versus 1. Yo, time of the. Hi. Alright. Let's do it. Gamer. Oh. Fuck. Let's go up here. Well, that is unfortunate. I lacked minimal amount of damage. If I had the Spirit Alley, I would kill him here. Okay. Wow. That's unfortunate. Who the fuck are these guys though? I don't understand. One guy on the max level, like they are actually ganking here and they are closing Thunderstonk. It's kind of fucking shit behavior, not gonna lie. Did the yellow have Chikat? You mean blue? It was Rakshasa. I messed up. Big time. Lola. Go carried you, I know, right? Alright. I really would love to have like a situation on that's gonna be like longer than 15 seconds on 1 versus 1 against this host. I just want to see how fast he's going to fumble. Last time, when there was like a 1v1 scenario, like he immediately quit the game. I just want to see how it's gonna go, like, frankly. I am very curious. And they immediately got a fucking help. Fucking Christ, we just lagged stamina, this is so sad. But yeah, as expected, honestly. Wait a second. Oh my fucking god, dude. I didn't expect the fucking AoE here, not gonna lie. Yeah, good duo! How are they good duo, dude? This guy is fucking terrible. And the other guy like, is fucking over leveled. The host is basically like fumbling like a little fucking dogshit player that he is. As when it comes to the co-invader, like the gamer is clearly over leveled. Archaeer Gax is the best. I don't think that Archaeer Gax is the best here because of the Moonveil. I think Moonveil probably would. Just cause issues, yeah? If they would be a good duo, they would try to actually play 2v2s. And then they would actually manage to hold the ground, but they are not doing that. I wonder why. They are not making any teamwork, they are just smashing. I don't know what teamwork you're talking about. Such nets. Insane net, not gonna lie. Teamwork is when I am an over level and my friend cast comment behind me. Well, Fog Omega teamwork, not gonna lie. Jesus Christ. No, that's... They are not a good team. By no fucking means. two idiots that challenge you are like are impressive. They are no like I can die to 3 PvEers in this game. The game has so little of recoveries that like if 3 PvEers going to actually manage to somewhat match their attacks, I basically just cannot roll through it. There is really nothing fucking impressive about like 3 players essentially. What is that? That just run you down altogether. Yeah, Jurassic, thank you a lot for the membership on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate that. Nitral Mage is soft, real. I just remember where this guy is from. Like, it's actually a guy that plays on the max level. Lola. This is one of these gankers is so, how that's called, like respectful about it. It's pretty funny. It's funny because like the host seemed to be an asshole, and this guy is so respectful about like, you know, killing you in the 1 versus X. Pretty funny. Alright. This net is just beautiful. Oh. All right. I thought like the other guy is gonna get actually closer. Oh, unfortunate. Well, not fighting this guy, it seems like. Well, insane. Oh. Ah, oh my god. Both of them on fucking Giganet. Fuck. Oh, this is not the game. This is not the greatest session I had in my life, not gonna lie. Unfortunate. I thought like he was a little bit closer below, so I thought like I have an angle to heal and he's not going to hit me, but no. Dude. Washed, yep. Run back, I mean we are invading this location all the time. It's funny how this guy, the host, actually got completely obliterated in 1v1. He like healed and shit, like got completely destroyed, so he came to the conclusion, yeah. Now I am going to summon over-leveled Phantom. That will show them. Like, bruh. Kind of unfortunate. Huh. Okay, I have my moment. Maybe I'm gonna be able to kill this guy real quick. Let's see, let's try it, let's try it. Kurwa. Ah, dude, like... Typical. Like, lock-on in this system fucks over vast majority of my chase downs. Why? This guy gonna get hit later, methinks. Well, typical scrub. Alright. This is frankly such an unfortunate situation to be in. That's funny how shitnet just saves the guy for a bazillion fucking time. He just waited for his teammate to heal him, by the way. Well, that's pretty hilarious, I'm gonna lie. One of them jumped down. Groski is asking for healing. Lol. This is actually ridiculous. I don't know why these people doing that. Like, they are embarrassing themselves. Like, every time, like, you see what happens when there is 1v1 scenario for like 15 seconds. When there is usually not that long of a period of time when they are actually in 1v1 scenario, but you got the point. Like, why won't you just play 2v2s to get good at the fucking game if you want to play with a friend? Instead, you're fucking ganking. Like, this is so shit. All you have to do is just to keep that Hunter Stonk on, play 2v2s, and that's it. Kids, like, that's the thing, those are not kids. Like, vast majority of gankers are like 30 plus years old weirdos that at this point they have like their own families, and somehow they actually manage to convince someone to spread their fucking genes with. Hi. Good shit. Lule. Lateral forward. He sucks, but so they have to gank. But like, you don't want to suck your whole fucking life, no? Like, especially at the game that you're playing over and over. Like, I'm pretty sure these guys also want to improve and be better, and they wish themselves to be like fucking goated. But you have, you know, you cannot just do that without any fucking effort put in. You cannot just like play PvP in the form of just sitting there and fucking ganking in 2v1ing or 3v1ing everyone. Like that's just fucking ridiculous. That's just purely stupid. This is that funny guy. Yeah, I dueled him too today. It was interesting experience. Uh-huh. Okay, I see why this guy became the ganker. Honestly, yeah. I have nothing to say anymore. Like, I think I understand this guy perfectly well now. But look, it's only for me. Like, these guys dislike me. They don't like me. They are ganking only me. Like, they are fighting duels otherwise, dude. Oh my god, this is fucking dog shit. Also, 250k. Hi. Hello. Okay. Oh. Net moment. Lol. Ah, god damn it, I wanted to do the funny too. Oh no. The live stream crashed again, I think, no? Guys, do you hear me? Okay. So here is a thing. I am pretty sure I just got an error message. And this error message is informing me about OBS and the fact it crashed. But it's actually not going to crash unless I'm gonna close this prompt. So it's... yeah, I'm gonna see in the moment if that's the case. Look at the shitbot, lol. Hi, Blue. What's up? Not even Blues want to help the guy. Oh. The guy actually just went... What was his... Okay, this is not a good idea, mate. Like, this is really bad idea. Like, Broski went naked for whatever reason. What the fuck is his plan? It's not like you get like a better stamina regen when you are naked or anything. Why is he naked? Does he think that he's going to be more aerodynamic, like when he's not going to have any clothes on, or what? But like, I'm actually curious about one thing in particular. Does he have infinite stamina now? Because look how he like actually just jumps around and not lose... Yeah. I think the game is just shitting itself and we actually have to manage the stamina and this guy doesn't have to manage stamina. Well, the gamer got bullied to the oblivion. I wonder if he is going to come to any conclusions. Or he gonna be like, ah ha ha, I just gonna go fuckwall them, I am so good, oh. Well, that would be pretty sad, frankly. Like, we even hit him though, so like... I would be very confused if this guy would come to the conclusion that he is fucking goated. Yeah, it seems like he is actually completely out of combat. I have 50 endurance, so... It's really unlikely that I wouldn't be able to catch up on him, like, at all. Like, now he gonna be in the combat most likely, yeah? So... Here is that at least, but... This is pretty fucking crazy what's happening here. What about the usage of the Margit Shackle? I actually wonder if that's applies like the combat status. Kurwa, no. Okay. Come to me. I am actually going to giga outplay the guy. I just need to do something real quick. I need to craft an item. And then we're gonna fuck him over big time. But I need to get out of the combat, but this fucking game still keeps me in the combat. Here you go. Alright. Lula. What's up? If you have a cannon, you can shoot outside of the tower. On what angle? I cannot drop this. I'm gonna brute force it. Okay. Oh my god, this is so unlucky, my dude. Oh wow. Well. It's kind of unfortunate our teammate fucking literally fucked that over so badly. What the fuck? Why he was up? Oh, that's so that's so unfortunate, dude. Holy shit. We literally had it, and he climbed after me for whatever reason. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess our teammate didn't understand the drill. That sucks. Because yeah, we had it. That was it. Oh well. Oh well. Miscommunication, yeah. We are back at Walking Simulator. Apparently, we are indeed. But yeah, if Gamer would actually just stay in the entrance, then that would be it. That's like the Gamer wouldn't have like any place to run to. Okay, I got you. Nice. Yeah. You caught up on him. I think that's a kill, no? It must be a kill. Yeah, the gamer actually disconnected. Lol. Well, insane. I didn't think he would drop. I dropped him because yeah. He wasn't on the very top, he was on the platform. Why did he go? I have no idea. Hi. Oh. Hey. Oh, we got Shag as a teammate. Let's go. Just like old good times. Oh wait. Well, I didn't leave much for Shag, I guess. Unfortunate. Fuck. Wait, what time it is? Fuck, guys. Jesus, it's almost 8 p.m. Fuck. Last invasion. And yeah, I have to go to cuts. Wasn't he a ganker? He's a ganker. Alright, last invasion, I'm going to cuts. Having too much fun chasing the host completely went out of my head. Wait. Dude, this is again the same guy. Bruh. Like no one wants to help poor Maradoni. This is so fucking funny. I cannot, dude. Come on, turn and burn. Oh. 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 Let me just handle this guy. that's much funnier when no one fucking helps him, dude. It's actually hilarious. Lol. Oh. Hmm. Oh my god, this dead. Do you think I'm supposed to swap to Boner Bow now? Like he again like sprints for, I don't know how much endurance this guy maybe has. Like this is actually insane. Well, that's unfortunate. Bonk. Oh. Alright. Well. Let's swap to poison. Such a gaming. It's funny how like his net is the main reason why he's capable of survive. Because otherwise, he, like look at that. This is why like he even can like withstand like the match for more than 15 seconds. Just the net shenanigans, dude. Lol, he almost died here. Well, now he died here. That's just impressive. Oh, this guy, dude. Alright, I'm gonna drop you a video. Oh wait. Meanwhile, I'm gonna call my girlfriend real quick. Okay, back. Alright, I will still be able to probably like see Cheeto and the Black Moron. Jesus Christ, that doesn't sound good. Cheeto. I'm talking about cats, okay? The orange Moron cat and black Moron cat. So let me just rate someone real quick. Is anyone playing PvP in this game? Nap is playing PvP in this game, but he's big offended at me, so I don't want to upset him by potential raid. No one is playing, dude. Oh, Blade of Maya is playing. Let's raid Blade of Maya then. Alright, gamers. So I thank you for watching. There's gonna be a video on YouTube released within like next probably 15 minutes, maybe less. So you can go to Maya, say hello, drop donger in their chat, and yeah. If you fucking mage. It's actually yeah, this is actually intelligence build. Not really a mage. Just intelligence build. Stream lagging a little bit to me, but it's probably just on my side. Alright. Donger for you. People on YouTube, I send you into the void. People on Twitch, I send you to Blade of Maya. And have a good one. I see you tomorrow. Bye. And eat.